Greetings, followers. It is I, Cardinal Sin, and I am testing out my new studio, which you see behind me. And I have someone with me, a friend, to help me test out my studio, Captain Trek. Good day, sir.
And good evening.
Yes, I suppose it is, isn't it? I haven't eaten anything today. Moving really makes me crazy.
10 o'clock at night? Yeah, you might want to eat something.
Yeah, probably should. I do have my my handy dandy brew crew mug.
Cool.
So I can show that to the camera there. My camera's kind of in a weird place. And my mic's kind of in a weird place because I haven't figured everything out yet.
You will.
But yeah, I will. We'll get it figured out. And in your honor, my friend, we are going to open and pour some wonderful ginger ale. How's that coming across?
Wow.
Nice. Cheers, man.
Cheers.
Oh, that's so much better. I don't even have a trash can in here yet.
Okay, add that one to the list.
Yeah. But I do have some interesting stuff to share.
Cool.
And we have a comment. Oh, the Stream Elements bot is running. I suppose I should put it in my tip jar, huh? That's not my tip jar. That's not it either. All right, there's one out of two. And Cardinal Sin merch. Not that we're going to be going long enough, but hey, you never know.
What the heck?
It's easy.
It's easy.
So how have you been doing today?
Been okay.
Yeah?
For a Tuesday, yeah.
For a Tuesday. Pretty good crowd for a Tuesday. And Derek McManus is here, and he says, looking sharp. Smart, sorry. Looking smart. So I do have some interesting things to share. And Brandon, the anime guy, is here. Hello.
Hey, Cardinal, how are you doing?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm all right. Your digs are looking pretty nice there. And hi, Captain Trek, how are you doing?
Doing well, how are you?
Oh, doing what I can to survive and thrive. So I'm doing all right.
That's what it's all about, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate your being here.
You betcha.
We literally just got started. I poured a cup of ginger ale, so cheers to you.
Well, thank you.
I was just telling Captain Trek here that I've been moving so much I forgot I hadn't eaten yet today. I was like, good day, and he was like, good evening. And,
yeah,
ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Mr. Andy Masterson. Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Greetings.
Hey, Andy.
How's everybody doing tonight?
Pretty good.
Doing all right.
Doing all right.
Pretty good. This is the new studio.
Wow.
This is really just kind of a test run. My camera's already off because you can see a box somewhere. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's over there. So.
Yeah, we can see a box, but you know what? It's looking good. Everything looks
good.
nice and sharp, and it's coming together.
Gonna put Jenny Agutter up pretty soon.
Nice.
And I just got this framed, so that'll go up.
I need to get a poster that says SMOD 2024.
Smod.
Yeah. Way things are going, it feels like we need it.
Well, let me show you guys some stuff that I got because I'm very excited. So this is, I know it's from the BBC, but this is the entire series of Red Dwarf
Ooh.
on Blu-ray, remastered, just came out.
Very nice.
Yeah. If you're a fan of Red Dwarf, and I know that you are, this is the set for you. Look at this brilliant design. And they're just beautiful Blu-rays, all remastered and restored. And it comes with one DVD, which is some extras. I don't know why they do that, but even the extras are restored.
Nice.
Wow.
And comes with a little booklet, which is in a very nice package.
The full package.
Yeah. Full package, as you might say. And there is a single disc that comes with. I'm still figuring out my lighting situation here. And I was watching this earlier, and this is called Body Snatcher.
Dang. Yeah.
And this is really cool. It's got like an episode on here I've never seen. And that's not all. I picked up just the Smeg outs and the Smeg ups.
And you got the
So-
full Red Dwarf hookup there.
Man, I tell you what, I think I ordered this before. I pre-ordered it because when it got here, I was like, I didn't order any Red Dwarf. Hey, Phantom Boomer, yes, new digs. What do you think, man?
No, that's looking good.
Thanks.
Yeah. And so you
Oh,
look
yeah.
good, sound good. Just
Looking good and sounding better.
Where's the
That's right.
microphone you're going to run into?
Right there.
You won't be the same without bloody microphone.
Oh, I know. I know. But bloody microphone T-shirts are coming.
That's like
I also got Doctor Who: The Web of Fear, which is a Patrick Troughton story that they've animated.
nice.
This is probably going to be too bright for you.
There you go.
Yep. Well,
And they've, I think they've animated all the episodes. Well, first I'll let you see the discs. You guys know that I have a region-free Blu-ray player. So it's a
Good on ya.
UHD Blu-ray player, and I'm picking up all the physical media I can get my hands on.
Absolutely.
And then
Time to
there's a
start
little-
disconnecting from the streaming services. They're all a bunch of
Oh,
crap.
yeah. So there's a little kind of, you can see there,
Yeah.
animation, some real footage, or maybe telesnaps, and animation, black and white. So looking forward
Very
to checking
nice.
that out. It's on Blu-ray for the first time, and it wouldn't be an actual Cardinal Sin anything if there wasn't an unboxing, right?
That's right.
So let's do a little unboxing. Hey, look who's here. Gary's here.
Hey, Gary.
Hey guys.
How you doing?
Oh, all right. I've been working all night, and I'm actually pooped.
Yeah. Well, you're in the right place, man.
Been doing comic art all day.
Oh, cool. I wish I could do comic art, but in high school, when I was a pretty good artist, my art teacher broke me down and failed to build me back up, which has been done to me as a writer, and that worked out really well. But Not
Yeah, I
getting
went to
built
war
back
with an
up.
art teacher, and got kicked out of class. I was forced to sit out in the hallway.
What about your art
Of course
teacher?
you would.
That was in high school. Well, I refused to do what she was telling me to do.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because
Good for you.
the head of the art department for our high school, Johnny Johnson, who's I love, he's still alive, making art. He always challenged me as a teacher. And then I get this, her name is Mrs. Brittle. I have friends that love her and know her, and they never understood why I went to war with her. And I'm like, well, you're not an artist.
Yeah.
He challenged me. She told me to do what was in the book. And I said,
yeah,
and I
that's
said
no
these
fun.
exact words to her. I said, you are retarding my process.
That's probably accurate.
And
Yeah.
she says, well, then you can go outside and do your process in the hall.
Hey, Gap Stargate's here. What's up, man?
I loved my art teacher.
I love Mr. Johnson. I still love him to this day. And his son's a friend of mine. And he really changed my life.
Yeah, I'm no good at art, but I did do really good at art appreciation and understanding the various forms of art and being able to do that. So, guys,
My
I
art
would love to
teacher
stick
was-
around longer, but I've got a few things I got to go do. So,
Oh,
Cardinal.
poor Brandon
Digs-
can't stay up late.
Oh, yeah, poor me, poor me. Cardinal, the place looks good. Keep it up, and
Appreciate
can't wait
it,
to
man.
see when it's till it's
see you,
finished.
Brandon.
So,
Here.
I'll see you
see you
Saturday.
guys. Yep, we'll see you Saturday. Take care.
Hey, Brent.
Yeah, my art teacher was kind of notorious because she was smoking hot. She was a MILF, and
That was
she
my
had
first
sex
art teacher.
with some of the students. And I wasn't one
Yes.
of them.
Yeah, that was my
But,
first art teacher. We all had crushes on her. She was a tall, leggy redhead, just gorgeous. Really good artist too. But when I got to high school, yeah, it was just ugly, and there was a lot of, and I didn't understand it. I still don't understand it, to be honest with you. Envy towards me that I wasn't even aware of.
Yeah, because you had talent.
And I did a sculpture, and it was a very realistic sculpture of a Vietnam soldier walking through mush, swamp. And I got all the ripples, and it was really highly detailed, and did it in plastiline, or some people call it plastilina. It's a non-hardening clay, and left it over the weekend. Was going to take it home the next week when I finished it, and I was going to make a mold of it so I could produce replicas and send one to my brother Stephen, an actual Vietnam vet. And
Wow.
I came in on Monday morning, and someone had taken a putty knife to it,
Wow.
and it was in a locked up art closet. So somebody was able to get the locker key and
Yeah.
get in there and just sliced it up into little pieces, and
Oh, man, that sucks.
it kept me from sculpting again for years. And I still don't sculpt much. I'm a very good sculptor. I'm probably a better sculptor than I am a penciler or inker.
Well, my deal
But
was that,
it hurts to do
we
it.
all had these big, things we were drawing on pads or whatever. And
Mm-hmm.
I had this, we were all drawing the same thing, I think. And then she came over and she erased like 90% of what I did and kind of drew like her style. And then
Over
gave it
your
back to
artwork?
me. Yeah. She erased like 90% of it. And I was like,
That's fucking shitty. That's not a good teacher.
no.
Yeah, it's bad. That's bad.
But we do have unboxing to do. So let's do one. What do you say? I will
Do it.
I will how are you, Gap Stargate? You've been kind of quiet.
Well, I forgot to plug in my earphones.
Oh, yeah, well, that probably helped.
Hey, that's looking good back there.
Thank you, sir.
So are you all moved
Appreciate
in?
that. No. But I, it's been like over a week since I was online, so I figured I'd probably better, get my computer over here and make an appearance at least before people forget that I exist.
No, nobody can forget that.
Who is that to your immediate right? The photo of the
Uh,
woman?
That's
Right behind you?
Jenny Agater.
Agater. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Logan's Run.
'Cause I couldn't tell who that was. It almost looks like Barbara Bain. God, she is
No,
gorgeous.
she's much better looking than Barbara.
Oh,
Bain.
yeah. Much better.
Well, I got 2 copies of the same Smiths album.
Gil, I will need your new address too.
Okay.
If the new sunglasses ever come in for the mini sunglasses.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I'll make sure you have that. I will make sure and DM that to you.
I got to send you an updated
Pleasant
head
Valley
sculpt
Picker
too,
is here.
with the black hair.
Hello. I'm sorry, say again?
I'll have to send you an updated head sculpt with the black hair.
Oh, yeah, that'd be cool. Don't, knock yourself out, but go ahead, knock yourself out.
Here, I'll give you a little sneak peek of my finished G.I. Joe cover for IDW.
Hang on, I'm unboxing.
No problem. You just share it when you're ready.
Ooh! The Vandals' new album, Peace Through Vandalism,
Yeah.
which I already have on vinyl, but yeah. Oh man, the cover came off. That's all right. I have a whole bunch of these. Woohoo!
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh wow, you're not kidding.
Wow.
I can't show you the whole cover yet because I haven't gotten permission.
That's brilliant, dude.
Thanks.
You have a lot. Of
Hasbro
talent.
was very happy with it.
I bet.
There,
Man, you
and
and I
somebody
need to
caught
talk.
it. They're like, that's Kirk Douglas." No, yeah, it's Kirk Douglas.
You and I need to talk. I have projects. I have
It
projects.
does look like Kurt Douglas.
It does.
I did it on purpose because when I was a kid, I always thought Kirk Douglas should have played G.I. Joe.
He should have. He's a great actor.
And that was even before the current version of G.I. Joe that came out in the 80s. And then later, I was like, man, he'd make a perfect Duke, And so when I got invited it was really nice. Tom Waltz at IDW asked me to do this cover, and I'm like, fuck yeah, I'll do it. And they paid me really well for it. I love IDW.
Nice. Yeah, they're cool. And see what else. Still don't have my speakers working, but
Or your disco light, because I was wondering, it looked different.
yeah, I think I'm probably,
You don't have.
I'm probably not going to do the disco light this time. Although I am going to take my thing off of Captain Trek. Sorry about that, Captain. Didn't mean to squeeze you out there. Hey, Crimson Mist. Good evening. And yeah, I still kind of don't know what to do with myself because, the microphone, drinks, unboxing, it's, one of those computer desks that has the, keyboard down here. So,
Yeah, you need a drink table and an unboxing table.
I do. Fortunately, I at least have some ginger ale in my brew crew
Oh yeah.
glass. Everyone subscribe to Captain Trek and get yourself one of these lovely brew crew glasses. Always good. Hey,
We launched our
Cosmic
website
Squirrel.
this week, Gil.
Sorry, Gary, say again.
We launched our website this week. It's popcultureminefield.com.
Nice.
The wonderful and amazing Dork Knight helped set everything up for me.
Well, let's have a quick look, shall we?
Go for it. I even put up 3 new blogs. We have to train Keith on how to use the blog because he doesn't know how to blog.
Well, I'd probably have to. I've blogged, but there's blogging and then there's blogging.
And then there's just blah blah blah. Some blogs I've read.
Right.
Well, I got banned off of.
I don't know why that's there. That needs to go away.
Oh, that looks nice. So who did the graphics at the top?
I did all the graphics.
Nice.
Because that's what I do for a living. Beside the artwork, I do graphic design. That's why our thumbnails always look so sharp.
Yeah, that looks great. It looks well organized too.
Yeah, and he's doing that part, and I'm very grateful to him. He took the original design I did on Wix and replicated it over onto whatever this stuff is called. I always forget what it's called. Doing a fantastic job. He's posting my little articles. I wrote that Batman thing and got me banned for 24 hours from Facebook because not because of the post, but because some snarky shit fuck, who wanted to be my friend, comes on there and he fucking disses me because I criticized the film. How dare I?
Oh, the Batman?
Yeah. And so my response to him was pretty funny. I was like, cunt much in public? I said, what are you, 12 years old, or is that your IQ? Oh my God, are you brain damaged? I'm so sorry, you fucking...
Yeah, that's...
And then
that's
I used the
probably...
R word and then said cunt. I prefer not saying it out loud on shows.
Yeah, I'd prefer that you don't too.
But so next thing you know, him and his friends report me and I got 24 hours off of Facebook.
You know what? It's probably just as well.
I didn't care. I've got Twitter.
We
I do
spend
more
way too much
business
time
on
on
Twitter.
Facebook already.
Yeah, it's true. I get a lot of business through Facebook, though.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, man. I've thousands of dollars a year
Now that
for
I've seen your
commissions.
artwork, you may have business with me. And welcome, Rod Thunderheart.
Hey, Rod, what's up, brother?
What's up, brother?
Hey guys.
How are you?
Hey, Rod.
Now,
how
Rod
are
and
you?
I are friends on Facebook.
I
Hey,
think we're
right
friends
on.
on Facebook, too. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we are. Yeah.
I don't know if
Oh.
you and I are friends on Facebook.
Yes.
Look
Gil.
at Andy.
Are
go.
we? No, I know you
Love
are,
your
Rod,
workshop.
because we've chatted.
Yeah.
But I don't think Gil and I are friends there. We're only friends, I think, on Twitter. Yeah, it's like I need to find more of my Twitter friends that are on Facebook, because I do spend an inordinate amount of time on Facebook because that's where my family and actual childhood friends are. They're not on Twitter.
Okay. Yeah,
And
yeah.
I don't want my family on my fucking Twitter page. They drive me crazy.
No,
Probably
that's right.
just as well.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
created 2 separate Facebook accounts just so I could keep them off of one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Good point.
Good idea.
I know. I mean, yeah.
Pop culture.
I'm the only one in
Curator
my.
is here.
Oh, I see him. Yeah, pop culture curator.
Hey,
Yeah,
All
Pop.
hail. Gang's all here.
But yeah,
No,
Rod and
Canadian
I, the
Spider-Man.
first conversation we had was I asked, "Are you a martial artist?" He says, "Of the mind."
Am I a martial artist?
Well,
He
I
said
mean,
that
like
to
I
me,
do.
I'm like, okay, I
he's Rod
know
Thunderheart.
you. You're one of those guys that gets in the head. I got you.
Oh
like
yeah,
Rod.
but I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I mean, like, I still.
Don't play
I
head
mean, I
games
still.
with
I,
Rod Thunderheart.
You still what, Rod?
well, I still keep. Well, I still. Well, I mean, I still do the splits. I can still kick and punch, and it's not. But I mean, like as I said, in recent years, I've gotten a lot more into the mind stuff because that stuff more
I think it
fascinated
helps
me
you.
because
Honestly, I really do think it helps
So
you.
it would be like a
getting
pop
older.
culture mind field.
mind.
Open
Sorry, I had to.
mind.
That's a horrible dad joke, and I'm not even a dad.
Yeah, I'm still a practitioner. I just know I'm a lot slower now that I'm almost 60. It's like, but a friend of mine was messing around one day, and I put him in a hold and took him to the ground, and he's like, "How did you do that?"
Yeah,
That was a
that
cop buddy
muscle
of mine.
memory. Even being a chronic pain patient, I did so many kata, over and over and over. It's just like
Yeah, your
just
body never really
remembers.
forgets.
Yeah, I mean,
Muscle
I
memory.
haven't practiced,
Just like
and
Johnny
been in
on,
shape in 20 years. But I can still, get out of the way of a gun, take a knife away, all that good stuff.
The fun part for me is, it's like, and kata really is. It trains your body.
That's
it
the
stays
point.
in here. Patterns.
Yeah.
It's all about patterns. And
I probably couldn't keep
yeah.
it up for more than,
But the last
And then
form I studied, which was Kajun Kimbo, which we learned very quickly, all kicks are lower body, hands are for the upper body, legs for the lower body. Don't kick above
Yeah.
the waist, you know.
unless you're on the ground and you're practicing Shavat.
Yeah, I've known a few people, like my first sensei, Carl Hovey. He's from Okinawa, and he is a great master. He's a master, and he was the best from the ground fighter I'd ever seen in my life. That guy
Hey, Tim's
would
top.
win so many fights from the ground. Hey, Tim,
Hey, Tim.
What's up, man?
why aren't you joining us? Tickle Trunk.
I don't think I sent him a link.
I love
But
Mr.
I can
Tickle Trunk.
do
He makes me
that.
laugh.
Hey,
have,
Captain.
A lot of people.
Hey, Captain. Are you there? He awfully quiet.
I'm here.
He's here.
I'm here.
Well, I'm glad you're back streaming, Cardinal. It did seem weird that you weren't on.
I know, right?
Well, I was grateful
Hey,
that you sent me that message when you went off.
Yeah. Now let's see. I've had so much on my mind, I don't even know what I'm doing.
Hey, Tickle Trunk. I love it. He calls me. That's what my sister calls me, Geary.
Yeah.
She's
Just because she knows it pisses you off, right?
she's got a New Yorker accent when she talks. She'll go, now don't forget to give me a phone call, Geary.
Oh, I see. Yeah. All right. Tim's Talk, you have a DM. If you'd like. Again, I don't expect for this to be very long.
You're just testing it?
Just testing. Just wanted to kind of get,
Canadian
You know.
Spider-Man.
make sure that everything worked, and we didn't do Masters of the Genre this week, and I'm not sure if we're gonna do the Into the Fringe this week, but we probably will. I needed to get sort of everything set. I think I'm gonna move my Star Trek autographs and my Get Smart poster so that I can move those two paintings up and you can see Jenny Agutter better.
Are
Yeah,
those
you should-
posters on foam board?
Yes, they're mounted and framed.
Oh, nice.
That
Very
is
nice.
I actually used to have my own artwork in them, but they were old and I have an exhibition coming up and I wasn't going to use them, so it was really cheap. I already had the frames and they do great work. It was just done at Michael's.
I like Michael's and Hobby Lobby both for doing that stuff.
Don't
they
go
both
to
do
Hobby
good jobs
Lobby.
mounting. Well, the one we've got does a good job. They're really good at mounting.
And then this one has glass in it, but that's Jenny Agutter.
I won't use glass anymore after what happened to my Drew Struzan Gickley print. It was destroyed by the glass. The mounting broke and it fell off the wall and shattered, and all the glass scarred the poster and destroyed it. It was
That sucks.
ruined, Brian. Ruined.
So what else could you get that was non-glass, that UV protected, that won't break? Because movers broke all my freaking big ass frame.
If
all
I
my
use
glass,
anything,
everything.
it's the really nice plexiglass, not the thin stuff, but the pro thick plexiglass.
Oh, okay.
Non-glare is good. I just I won't use glass anymore after that incident. I don't cry. I actually cried a little when that was destroyed, because that was a personal gift from Drew, the artist, the Hellboy poster. It was a giant Hellboy poster.
Oh, man.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
He had signed it for me. Oh, it was just broke my freaking heart.
So what'd you do with it?
They've offered to replace it.
Mm-hmm.
Drew did, but I've never taken him up on it. That's all.
I mean, did it pierce the...
Yeah,
drawing?
it destroyed the poster. It sliced
my
it
God.
and scratched it, and I that's why I cried. I'm just like, this was one of my favorite things I owned. But I get a lot of art prints from him. He just sends them to me for Christmas. I get my wife Deanna is just like, you really do get a lot of free stuff from Drew, and I'm like, I know. And he's a
That's
wonderful
not a bad
man.
thing, you know.
Well, I send him art prints, and so he sends them to me.
That's
So when I
cool.
do, because I did a Christmas painting for him years ago of the Doctor Who, and I did it in his style, and he liked that. Him and his wife Dylan.
Mr. Tickle Trunk has a good point. A replacement isn't the original. It's not the same.
No, it's not. It's like I had a first edition DC Comics Batman first crossover with Swamp Thing, 1972. Bernie Wrightson personally signed it to me.
Nice. I love
And-
Bernie Wrightson.
It got stolen and sold for drugs, and I couldn't find out who bought it.
Fuck.
I never found it. It's gone.
I'm sorry that happened.
Yeah, shit. You know, what are you gonna do? I mean, I'd like
Apologize.
to hunt the person down
Say
and
I'm
beat
sorry.
the shit out of him, but you know,
Yeah.
oh well, that won't happen.
And the drugs are gone, and he probably doesn't remember it anymore.
Yeah, the drugs
He's the
didn't
only
last the
one
night.
that does. He's still doing drugs.
And sadly, it happened a year after Bernie died, so I could never get him to sign another copy of the book for me if I got a
Wow.
replacement.
I remember collecting Epic magazine. Do you remember Epic?
Oh hell yeah!
And man, Bernie Wrightson was all over that. And I remember we went to my grandma's who lived in southern Illinois, you know, like 5,000 people in Fairfield, Illinois at the time. Now there's maybe 5,050. And there was just nothing going on there. So I ended up, you know, walking down the street. And I think there was like a tobacconist's, you know, / magazine stand in a little shop,
Right.
and like maybe a drugstore or something like that. And I was like, Epic, Epic, Epic! Yes, they have Epic. And I brought it up to the counter for the guy to you know, ring me up, and he looked at me like, "You old enough, kid?" You know, and I'm like, "What? I collect this magazine every week or month or whatever it was. I don't know, but you know what I'm saying."
Yeah.
So where's Tim? I sent Tim the link.
While we wait for that, you know, Epic was, you know, in many ways, kind of like the sister magazine to Heavy Metal.
Yes,
And,
absolutely.
I remember collecting it, and my dad would raid my room and find anything with titties in it and throw it away. And
Maybe a little projection going on
well,
there.
this is funny because it led to me buying 2 of the Dukes of Hazzard posters, where it gets a little risque with showing a little bit close to their pelvic area. And I
Sure.
put that on my wall, and because I'm a sarcastic person, if you can't tell, so I was always getting in trouble with my dad for being
No.
a sarcastic little prick.
You?
As that was my dad called me, sarcastic little prick. And so he walked into my room. I said, Dad, it's just guys, because you know you want me to be gay and everything.
Right. Yeah.
He tore those down too.
Wow. Well, I guess you turned out okay anyway.
Yeah, totally bye. No, I'm not.
So, let's hear a little bit from Andy. Andy, my brother.
He's still
what
doing
is
something
going
there.
on?
What's he doing?
He's
Making
working on
boxes.
something.
Making boxes. For action
Boxes.
figures.
Making boxes.
Is that Captain America behind you?
Which one?
Yeah.
Well,
no
I s-
kidding.
oh my gosh, look at that.
Welcome,
I have-
Canadian Spider-Man.
That is awesome, dude. Nice collection.
Good time.
Welcome.
To come on
Thank you.
in.
Oh wow, I like that.
Oh,
Look at
that's
that.
comic book accurate. That's not
Beautiful.
number 7s.
That's the first Avenger.
Nice. Nice.
Beautiful.
Here's the rescue version from the first
That's
Avenger.
great.
Oh, that is nice
That
too.
looks exactly like him.
Then I
Did you do
got
that head sculpt?
Oh, I got to go pick up my son.
Oh,
So
okay.
I'm going to get out of here, guys. Nice collection, Andy.
Thank
Yeah. Thanks for stopping
Wow.
by, Gary.
I'm
Appreciate
glad
it.
I did.
Yeah.
The wife poked her head in and says, "Hey, you need to go pick up the son." I'm like, "Okay." So
Cool.
I'll see you guys later. Take it
Yeah.
easy, Gil. Glad
Be
you're
back
settled
soon.
in.
Okay.
Bye,
Yep,
guys.
See you, Gary.
Bye.
Hey, Rod, Captain, Cardinal Sin. Beautiful setup.
Thank you.
Hey,
Hey,
Hey.
Andy.
hey, Spider-Man. Hey, Andy.
And now he's just
I think-
back to making boxes.
Yep.
How
think-
about,
Lots of work.
Captain
Lots of
Trek?
work.
We'll put Captain Trek on the spot. What are you up to?
Oh, not too much. Just chilling, talking to you all.
Enjoying the stream?
Absolutely.
As long as it sounds okay and it looks okay, I can work out the rest later, you know.
Oh yeah.
So, did you have a stream this morning?
Yes, I did.
How'd it go?
It went fairly well.
Which I usually lurk on, but I overslept this morning.
And of course, what's his name? Mexican Iron Man was lurking in the chat and spoke
cool.
up. That I had an afternoon stream, which is unusual, and of course he showed up there as well.
Nice. I tell you what, nothing better can happen to a channel than having Mike get interested in it. There are a lot of people that'll back me up on that.
Definitely. I agree.
Mike
And
is
Yep, agreed.
Gap, what's up with you? You know, what have you been doing?
Well, I did 2 streams. I did after lunch with Gap, I think about 10 days ago, and then I did after dark with Gap. And then I'm going to start next week reviewing Stargate Universe
Oh,
episode by episode, and
Nice.
I hope to have some Stargate people that appeared in the show. So
good luck with that.
Whoa. Very cool.
hey,
yeah,
I,
I mean,
I unfortunately am personally a Stargate SG-1 and Stargate Atlantis guy. I tried to get into SGU, and I just couldn't.
well, a lot of people feel that way because of the way they didn't really transition into universe, and then it was so completely different. So then people were, turned off by it. But it's actually really good. But I'm starting with universe because there's only 40
Gary Ambrosia
episodes.
is here. Hail.
Yeah. Well, good luck with that, Gap. Hey, Gary.
Good to see you, sir.
Hey, Gary.
Yeah, good luck with that. And are you going to continue, you said, to do the After Dark with Gap?
Yeah, I'm going to do that. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull in some favors for some celebrities and see if I can get them to come in and, be real for a change and not really talk about what exactly movies or TV they were in, but, just who they are, and they can be uncensored and everything.
Yeah, for a change. Yeah.
Yeah, for real, and then I'd like to interview everybody here actually, and so the audience gets to know who you guys and gals are, and then they can sub to your channels and stuff like that, because I have to thank PJ from Orville Nation for planting the seed about streaming, and then Loki is the one who poured Miracle Grow on it after one of his streams.
Yep.
And then
Yeah.
he was just like, get on the damn mic, and it just resonated with me, so I got on the damn mic.
That's what you got to do.
Good on you.
Yeah. How about you, Spidey? Hadn't seen you in a while. How are you doing?
Yeah, I've been good. Cheers, Cardinal Sin.
Cheers.
Speaking of microphones,
nice shirt.
I need to pick
Yeah.
you guys' brains. I need a decent microphone like this, not hugely expensive.
Oh, cool. Where'd you get that?
I got this at I think it might have been Wish, actually. Yeah, and it turned out all
Wish?
right. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah,
What's Wish?
I got it because it's an online sort of like an Etsy store, sort of like that, where you can go and purchase stuff. And yeah, it's really good quality. Sometimes it's hit or miss, but yeah, no, this was good. I got it because I'm a dungeon master this past summer for my nieces and nephews, so I needed the shirt, of course. But yeah, Andy, to add, I don't know about the other guys, but this is pretty basic microphone. It was $50, but it works all right.
What kind
It's
is it?
it's one of that.
It's a cardioid mic.
Yan Mai.
Okay. Somebody gave me a Fifine, and it just keeps coming out so low and everything. I can't use it.
What are you using now? It sounds pretty good.
This is just the integrated mic on my computer.
On your laptop?
Yep.
Hey, Tim.
Hey, Tim.
Hey,
Hello
I'm
there.
Still big for some.
What's up, brother?
What's up,
Good to see you,
everyone?
man.
Yep.
Hey,
Glad to hang
Tim.
out. Hello, Mr. Trek.
See ya.
No, that was Gap that said hello.
Hey, Tim.
Hey, what's up,
Hey,
Rod?
Rod.
How's it going?
Hey,
It's
right
going.
on. Good to see you, man.
I like your
Yeah,
rope
been a while.
light. That's cool.
Oh,
I'm gonna
yeah,
get
thank
some
you.
rope lights in here.
Yeah, they're pretty cheap. They're like $5 at Wally World.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I want to get some that don't interfere with the posters, you know? But
Yeah.
there definitely has to be something like to go over the window. Maybe I should just put Jenny Agutter over the window. I don't know. But I've got, the Mystery Science Theater thing. Put that up there, maybe.
Nice.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I missed the show. I slept through it, so
How about
didn't get
some
the
Cardinal?
autographs.
How about some Cardinal Sin curtains with your
Ooh.
name on it?
Nice.
That's not a bad idea. I could do
I
some
mean,
lights around
seriously.
that.
Yeah, and you could put your YouTube channel URL on it.
Right.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Yeah.
Yeah,
those,
Gary Ambrosia, DM me at Gil Bavell, and we'll get you on the panel, man. Oh, he says, Cardinal Sin, not tonight, brother. Just stopped by to say hi and support you guys. Got to spend a little time with the little lady tonight. Appreciate the invite. Let's plan for another night, though.
Oh,
Awesome.
But I
Yeah,
just
hey,
want to
Gary.
thank Gary Ambrosia, by the way, because the other night he completely agreed with me on Doomcock when I said that one of the things I hated about the Batman movie was Batman knocking on the door of a club, and then he says, "Hi, can I speak to the manager?" And then like,
Batman does
yeah,
speak to the
and then
manager.
like one of the other guys is just kind of like, "Yep, he totally did that," and then Gary's like, "Yep, yeah, he did that." Thanks, Gary.
Oh, so this is the Gary Ambrosia from Doomcock, right?
yeah, yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
Yes, from
Oh my
the
God,
pop
he-
culture
he
breakdown.
get-
One.
He made Mexican Iron Man, I'm jealous, a Cylon pistol from his screen used Cylon pistol prop. I was like, oh my God, I want one.
Was that the one that he was showing
Oh, man.
the other day?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that
the
was
one he was
that was
showing.
Hawkman's pistol, right? From Buck Rogers.
I think
No,
he's done both.
Battlestar Galactica Cylon pistol.
Wow.
I think the one that I saw in Pop Culture Breakdown was a Hawkman.
Was the Hawks. He's done both, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
he did
Cool.
both. Rod, what did you think of the movie?
I've got a whole filing cabinets list of reasons what I hated about it, but it just didn't feel like a Batman movie to me.
Yeah, I haven't
there's
seen
no.
it yet.
I'm just gonna go with that. Well, then, if you haven't seen it, then that's pretty much all I'm just gonna say.
I
It's
think
just,
we're
it just didn't
I think
feel
we're
like
past the no spoilers thing. I'm not going to see it, so
I've heard
I
pretty much everything about it. I
yeah.
just,
I w-
oh,
I'm
and
kind of
Captain Trek
particular
has
with
to go,
my superhero
so
movies.
I'm gonna ask him to plug his channel and say
Oh, okay.
goodbye.
Yeah, well, thank you for allowing me to come on. Yeah, I'm going to be on tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. Central, a morning brew, youtube.com/Captain Trek, or you can also find me on Twitch as well. So,
Cool.
thank you, and have a good night, everyone.
Take care, Captain.
Yep.
You too, man. Have a good one.
Put your
I
link in the
am
chat there,
putting,
Captain.
Captain
good night,
Trek's
Captain.
channel into the chat.
Yeah,
Right
just done that,
now.
Captain. Or Cardinal.
Please
Good night,
subscribe
Captain.
to
Well-
Captain Trek.
For Captain
Do it
by
twice.
Cardinal.
Oh,
Or
there we go.
for
You
Cap-
already did it. You just
Something
said
like
you
that.
did that.
Yeah, but it doesn't hurt to have it twice or three times. You're the boss. You can do whatever the hell you want. It's your channel.
I'm the boss in that I'm the one that's hosting the stream, but you're still more right than I am. So, Crimson Mist says I have no interest in the Batman. I've seen enough Batman movies to last a lifetime. Actually, I kind of
good for-
understand that. I really think there should be a moratorium on Superman and Batman movies for like 5 or 10 years
No
because
kidding.
it's just getting out of control. And people are telling stories that are not Batman stories. And
Right.
you know, it's making an entire generation of people think Batman is something that it's not.
You know, I mean, the whole movie, everybody just go, oh, he did a lot of detecting in it. No, he didn't. All he did was answer the riddles. He didn't do anything else. Nothing he did or discovered at the crime scene had anything applicable thing to do with the case. He didn't track down the Riddler. He, you know, I mean, he did. I mean, like you see in the video, he could have, you know, I mean, he could have like tracked him down using the army mask or the army jacket. Hey, you know, I mean, how about perusing, I don't know, maybe some Army Navy stores? Find out where that jacket came from. Those
Right.
glasses.
Good point, Rod.
Nothing he did led to the Riddler. The Riddler just led them all, him and Gordon, all around by their nostrils. You know, kind of like, oh, come here, look at this. Look, here's this other person I have trapped. He didn't save the guy who had the bomb strapped to his neck. There's so many people died in that movie, and everyone's like, "Oh, that's a good Batman movie." I'm just like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's like these people have no idea what Batman actually is. You know,
The world's greatest
not that
detective.
Zack Snyder is, you know, the gift to all, you know, DC, but I quite enjoyed the Snyder cut, the 4 hours. I didn't care
did
for his
too.
snarky remarks in the live stream that we were in, where it was like 20,000 people. I saw Nerdrotic go by really fast, and I like typed something at him, like, I don't remember. It was something like, I've never been in a stream with 20,000 people before, and he actually messaged me back and he said, I don't think it's ever happened before, or something, you know. So
Hey, Gil. Excuse me, but Gary in the chat says that if you send him a link, he'll pop in and say hi.
I sent him a link.
Oh, then problem solved. Fantastic.
Are we talking
That
about
collar
Gary
on
Ambrosia?
Bat's
Yes.
cape didn't bothered me
Oh,
too.
I didn't send him a link. I told him to
DM you and he'll
DM
send
me
him on there.
at Gil Bavell, and if he
Right.
sends me a DM, then I will get him on the panel.
There you go. Have you upgraded your sunglasses as well, Cardinal?
I have.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
They are real sunglasses.
Beautiful. Yep. New decor. So are you sleeping there now? Like, are you fully moved into, or are you sort of riding
I
two
am
places?
sleeping here now. I'm not fully moved in, but I am trying to figure out how to find Gary Ambrosia on Twitter if I haven't already.
I don't think I'm connected with him on social media of any kind. Tim, you probably are, Gap.
I have his email.
I've never heard like, to be honest, I haven't heard of
Why don't you
Gary.
put the email in
Oh,
in
okay.
the private chat, and then I'll send him an email with my
Gary Ambrosia, right?
Yes. Cardinal, how would you? I mean, Gary's a
I will
creator,
do
right?
This.
He's a
will,
fabricator.
Put the invitation link into the private chat, and anyone that's in touch with him can go ahead and put it in or share it with him. Milton Knowles, the Insane Witch King, is here. Hello. People say Batman doesn't have superpowers, but he's super rich and a super good detective. That's 2 superpowers. It would imply that he is super smart.
And he's peak of human performance, and he's like a ninja essentially. My biggest issue with the film is he seems dumb. Like literally, how did he not get shot in the face or the legs? He's not protected on the legs, and somehow they just keep shooting him in the chest. He just wasn't very smart.
God, blue. I was.
Center.
I was having a conniption over that. I'm just.
If you're gonna pull your weapon, you're gonna shoot someone, and if you're gonna shoot someone, you're gonna aim for the center of mass.
Yeah,
true.
I take it that's not what happened.
No,
yeah, but like
I mean,
even a ricochet though, right? Like you think of some
not
sort
even
of,
that. Yeah. You know, and like you look at it, he's so clearly wearing armor. Just like, hey, how about raise that gun up just a little bit to his chin?
Yeah.
Or maybe you're such a great shot, hit him in the face.
Yeah. Especially in the bridge scene, like towards the end. Well, Cardinal hasn't seen it, but like towards the end.
Yeah, I haven't seen it either. I probably won't.
Yeah.
Wasn't there an
Lucky you.
explosion? Wasn't there an explosion that should have blown off his face?
Yeah.
Yeah, that the bomb on that dude's head. You know, and like he the thing was counting down, and he sat there, and all he does, he stares at it closer. Like, what? Yeah.
You're kidding. You're joking.
It would have been more
and then,
believable.
Like, he flew
Like,
back
if he
15 feet.
Yeah.
Phantom Boomer says, hit him with a Mozambique.
Sorry, man.
I don't know what that means, but it sounds kind of funny.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I know it's a place.
I thought it was an hour too long.
Yeah, I've heard it's like 3+ hours.
Yep. Well, just under 3.
I really want to see the Spider-Man movie, No Way Home, before it leaves the theaters, and that's like 2+ hours. So
yeah, and not only that, but I think they might have even tagged on an extra 20 minutes.
Oh, also that reminds me, I've heard that the Batman is like a one-off. That's the only one they're going to do. So maybe that's why it's so long.
Oh, please, God, let that be. Oh, yeah,
right.
No,
That
not how
might
it
be.
ended. Not how it ended. They have a
They
3
leave it open
plan
for a sequel.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Can
I
they
get
stop
what-
using the fucking Joker for the for his second crack at bat? Jesus.
Yeah. I think my prediction is they're going to bring, like, I don't know if it was a rumor or whatnot, but the Court of Owls and like someone else, like another villain. But I think it's going to be like a combination of the Joker and Penguin, like more like a rogues gallery. But yeah, I agree with you. Like, don't make Joker to be like the centric thing. Whatever. I would like them to bring in Deathstroke maybe in the 3rd film. But like, I heard somewhere else that they're going to bring in Mr. Freeze was going to be the villain, and also,
Ooh.
yeah,
Artie.
yep.
I wouldn't mind that, but I mean, like, how many damn times are they going to beat to death the Joker? I mean,
one thing I really disliked personally was not about the Batman, because like I said, I haven't seen it and I probably won't. But I mean, I might catch it on cable someday or whatever if I ever get cable again, which I won't. Or on a streaming service, you know what I mean. But in The Dark Knight, his Batman's origin was actually the origin of the Phantom. They like just cut and pasted the Phantom's origin on to Batman, and I was like, that turned me off at the very beginning of the movie. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Mr. Gary Ambrosia.
Yo, what's
Welcome,
going on,
sir.
guys?
Hey,
Hey, Gary.
hey, Gary.
How are you?
How are you doing, man?
I'm okay. I'm all right. Just yeah, the little lady and I were checking out some TV, and we saw you guys here, and got the notification you were in your new studio, so we figured we'd say hey, and yeah, here I am.
Well, thanks, man.
Hey, right on.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, and boy, it's
Good to
nice
see you.
to say hi to some of these guys. I've never actually spoken to Canadian Spider-Man or Cardinal Sin or Rod
Yeah.
Thunderheart there.
Hey,
Yeah, I wonder who. There might be a couple other people I see on the chat on the show. But hey,
Yeah.
guys,
Hi,
Nice to see you.
yeah. Hey, Gary.
Hey, Gary.
Good to
This
see
is
you.
Cap Stargate. Nice to meet you.
hey, Gap Stargate, how are you, man? Yeah, so what's going on in the new studio there, Cardinal?
Well, we're just, checking it out. And just wanted to see if I sounded okay, see if I looked okay. I'm going to, do some minor modifications, but pretty much this is, what it's going to look like. So,
Those are some cool posters you got there, man.
yeah,
Yeah.
thanks. These are
Super
all
cool.
lithographs that I got. Let me see here. Online, and I ordered them, and they came, and they were all rolled up, and I took them to Michael's, and they put them on foam board, and
Beautiful.
I
Nice.
think they did a fantastic job. I love it.
Those are great.
Yeah.
They're fantastic.
I'm
I have a
really
bunch
happy
of
with them.
posters in my shop, but they're all ragged and covered in chemicals, and they're all torn and dusty and filthy. A lot of the stuff in my shop is just a mess. It's not cool and organized like your place. My place
Well-
is just cluttered with stuff.
The only reason it's not cluttered with stuff is that I haven't lived in it for very long.
Oh, okay.
My
Well,
old place had stuff all over it, so I decided to keep it a little more Spartan.
cool. A couple more days and it'll be back to the old mess, huh?
Yeah, probably.
There's a lot of people that would like your shop, Gary. I have no doubt, man.
Yeah, I know.
I bet. All the
But
cool
that's
stuff.
not gonna happen.
Wow. Yeah.
But I recently started digging through some boxes, like I said on the show on Sunday, and I've been digging up a lot of cool stuff, and a lot of people seem to like it, so I think I'm gonna start cutting some of it loose.
By the way,
Yeah.
I wanted
Right?
to mention to you, Gary.
Yeah.
I happen to be a House Rabbit Society member. I've had house rabbits. I don't want to have house rabbits here because I have my drum set here. I got a new drum set, and I guess I can share some photos of that. But I don't think that pets and like loud music should be in the same domicile. My question was, is there a way to facilitate your wife's bunny
Ranch. Bunny Ranch.
charity
Bunny Ranch?
without having to
It's not what you think.
adopt a bunny? Can I donate?
Oh yeah, sure. Usually what I have going is occasionally I do an auction where I grab some of the stuff from the shop and I put it up, and it's real affordable. But all that goes to the charity, 100% of it. So if you guys want to chime in, or if you want to throw her $25, hell, I'll drop something in the mail for you, no problem.
Hell, man, I'm all into that.
Yeah,
that'd be great.
whenever we do the auctions, I usually announce it on the Sunday night show. So if you get a chance, check it out. I can also put it out through. I can email it to Cardinal Sin and to Andy or whoever else.
Sure.
But yeah, if you guys would like to donate to the Bunny Trail Rescue, that would be fantastic. That would be great. My wife would appreciate that. We just picked up a little tiny. This guy's like this big. We got him about a half hour out of town. Somebody found him in the gutter or something. So
Wow.
we went and picked him up the other day. She's taking
Nice.
care of him right now.
I'll
So
put the
yeah,
link in the chat.
yeah.
Yes. And
Yeah, I
think
just
it's
put the link in the
outstanding.
chat there.
Yeah,
Hey,
thank you
outstanding
for
what
doing
you guys
that.
do.
Yeah, no
She's
problem.
watching
I
right
just-
now, so that
I
she's
live
very
in,
appreciative
in
of that.
Kansas, so there's,
Gary, I
it's
got
not
an
like you
idea
can
for
ship me
fundraising.
a rabbit.
What's that?
Um,
What's going on?
I have an
I
idea
live in
for
Kansas,
fundraising
so it's
for
not
you.
like you can ship me a rabbit.
Oh, right.
But nor can I go to, Carmel. How do you pronounce it?
Carmel.
Carmel,
Yeah.
California. So
Clint Eastwood.
I would like to help. I would like a bunny, but at this point, I would have to make a hutch and have it outside, and
Yeah.
then only bring them in when there's no chance of jam pad action.
Mm-hmm.
So there's Bunny Mom.
There
Yep.
she is.
Yeah, beautiful. That's good. Literally rescuing bunnies right out of the gutters. That's
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh man, yeah.
That's
She
incredible.
we got one that was actually thrown out of a moving car.
What?
And
Wow.
yeah. She's a little, the pudding stirred a little bit, but we kept her. She's our personal rabbit, and she's
Did
great.
you get a plate number? Because I can take care of that.
Oh
for you.
no. This was long after it had happened. We rescued it after the fact. We didn't witness it happening. Boy, if I did,
Oh, yeah.
we wouldn't have needed a damn plate,
Smash
But,
up turkey.
Oh man,
Yeah.
Come here, you.
But yeah,
we
we.
Gary, I did put my email in the private chat.
Oh, okay.
So you can hit
I'm gonna
me
copy
up there.
that now. Okay.
And Tiger Stripe says, "Oh no, you got to have a house bunny." But yeah, Card, big bunny ears and drums probably don't go well together. No, they don't.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they have
probably
weak
not.
hearts.
My
Hey,
landlords here, asked me, "Do you have any pets?" And I said no. And I could probably say, now I have a pet, but I used to have 2 rabbits when I was married, and they were great. I loved having rabbits, but you really have to throw yourself into having a house rabbit if you have a house rabbit. So I'm just basically being a good
Can I ask Gary a question?
yeah
What's
go
up?
for it.
Your wife's bunny rescue stuff. Do you all just do like where you can donate and adopt one and get a picture, or?
I think so. Yeah, you can email her for all the details. I don't know a whole lot about it, but there's all kinds of little, like every time somebody adopts a bunny, even if they don't actually take the bunny in, we put a little photo up, and she puts a little card on the wall and stuff like that. And it all goes on the
Nice.
website, and yeah, she has an actual a walk-in shelter or a walk-in rescue out in Carmel, and folks can come in and visit all the bunnies and stuff like that. And
That's cool.
Yeah, there's lots of little promotional things going on there, and
She says,
stuff like
Cardinal
that.
Sin, you should teach the bunnies to play the drums.
yeah,
I would love to have house rabbits again, Gary. I'm such a. I mean, it's just the greatest kind of unconditional love. When you have rabbits and you take care of them, and they know that this is my human, and they
Yeah.
never hurt me, and just
Right.
I remember we used to put like carpets all over the furniture, and close out the areas where they might be able to get out, like doorways or whatever, and just let them run around, and here's how you know that I'm actually a house rabbit guy. When bunnies are happy, they jump up into the air and they turn their top half one way and their bottom half the other.
Oh yeah, yeah. They have no spines.
And also, another way to
Like the
tell that a bunny
cartoons.
is happy is that it kicks its legs out behind it when it lies down,
yeah,
which means it can't get up real fast and bolt away, which is how they normally are.
yeah.
Right.
So if it
That's
kicks
true.
its legs out behind it, it means that it's really calm. It's really cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
That's
I know my house rabbits. Damn it.
Yeah, you do.
I knew a girl like that once.
You do. Every time I see our house rabbits like that, I tell them to get up and get a damn job. You know, because they're laying around being lazy. I said, dig that hole, man. Fill that thing up.
Do you have to build them like play areas like you would for cats?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Oh
Seriously?
man. Well, you know, when we first started this, my wife was collecting rabbits just on her own, right? And then of course I'm building her like, you know, condos
so
and
weird.
duplexes and stuff in the backyard and all these things. And you know, I come outside and you know, there's you know 6 or 7 bunnies out there, and you know, she's like, well, they were rescues. I'm like, oh man, I got to build more houses. I had to build apartment complexes and you know, equal housing
bunny
lender in my
condos.
backyard. You know, yeah, it was a lot. But
High
you know,
rise full of bunnies.
she ended up getting so many
put,
bunnies that we had to go. She had to go get the shop, and we built you know hutches and stuff over there.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you doing up there, Andy? What's going on?
Making boxes.
Making boxes, huh?
Making
Okay.
boxes.
Cool. All right. What are you putting in the boxes?
Ambrosia says Cardinal Sin, the Binkies, and it's really funny that she says that because we always called them Binky.
Well,
Binky.
Good question. What is going in the boxes?
Yeah. What are you working on up there?
Oh, those are boxes for eventual
Oh.
Doomcock figures. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, hey Andy, I got new equipment to be showing you sometime soon, buddy, for the action figures and accessories. So
Sweet.
I'm not allowed to release it yet, but I will be. I will be at some point letting you in on some of the top secret stuff from Xanadu Research Laboratories.
Nice.
I have an idea
Love
for
that
a
name.
for the fundraiser
Xanadu
for the
Research
bunny
Library.
rescue, and it would be very appropriate. Rabbit chickens.
Rabbit
man.
chicken. Rabbit
I'm already
chicken.
working on it. My friend.
I was sculpting one, but I
Great minds
for-
think
for
alike.
Mexican Iron Man, but I kind of got away from it. I was going to sculpt one like in 6 scale, and do different things for him, like sombreros and different themes and stuff like that. Give him like a fez, so we could have like custom rabbit chickens out there.
That's great. My wife got
But
a
it's-
little chicken outfit for one of the rabbits. It's hysterical. Yeah, I'm sure it'll make an appearance one of these days soon, but it's pretty funny.
Happy
Does any-
birthday,
that-
Phantom Boomer.
Phantom Boomer's birthday, huh? Happy birthday. Happy
On
birthday,
Sunday.
Phantom
Happy
Boomer.
birthday, man.
Happy
Right on.
birthday.
And
Happy birthday.
mine was on the 2nd, of course, which was one day after my ISP decided to turn my internet off. So
Oh, that's right. It was your birthday recently, too. Happy belated
Happy
birthday there, Cardinal.
belated.
Yeah,
Thank
happy
you.
birthday.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, happy birthday,
Happy-
Gil.
Yep. Happy 21st.
I hope
Yeah.
you had cake.
Yeah.
Did you have cake?
Nope, didn't have cake.
Hookers and blow.
Moved a couch with my brother.
Wow, that's exciting.
That was exciting. Yeah.
Family bonding, man.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah. Hey, Gary, you should
Yeah.
have your wife have a Doomcock outfit on one of the rabbits and bring it on the show.
Yeah, we were talking about that. Little,
It'd be a good way to get people to sponsor bunnies.
yeah. Well, we're coming up with a little thing. He said he would help out with the with the charity, so we'll come up with something. But that is a pretty funny idea.
Or Kelvington could do the top 10 bunny things and do stuff to the pictures or
Now that's
something.
an idea.
Yeah,
Ooh.
yeah,
I
he's
like
good
Bunny
at that.
poses or something. Yeah.
I got it.
Hey, listen, guys. I've got some. Well, they're already cool burritos sitting on the counter, and I'd like to have my supper. But if you're still on in an hour, I'd love to come back.
I haven't eaten either, so we'll see. But thanks for stopping by.
Okay. Oh, thanks for popping out. Yeah. But
Catch you
guys,
later,
it's been a
Rod.
pleasure.
Good night,
Take
Rob.
care, guys. We'll see you
See you
later.
later.
Good night,
See ya.
Rob. Always good to stream with you.
And
Thanks.
Andy, you were about to say?
Oh, I got to sculpt a rabbit with tentacles, and Harvey's got some explaining to do.
Yeah, there you go.
That's funny.
Thank you, Hound 3000. Need some hugs. I appreciate that. I don't feel any different than I felt last year. I'll put it that way.
I ate more, That's about it.
Yeah.
Did you, well, this year where you are, Gil, did you have at least the choice or the freedom to go out and celebrate more than say
No,
last year?
I was busy late, and it was so late that I was lucky to get dinner in me and get to sleep.
Yep.
So I mean, I wasted half the day by sleeping in. That was my fault. I planned on going to see the Spider-Man movie that night, but it wasn't playing. They play it on weekends. They have a late show at 10 o'clock. And I actually went to the theater, but that night was, I think, a Thursday or something. So they didn't have a late show. But they will, I think, this weekend, hopefully. So.
Well, I
can
haven't
only
seen
hope.
it either.
Yeah, I
Oh.
really want to see it. It looks really good. I'm all caught up on my Spider-Man, So
I didn't see it. I heard it was great though.
yeah, I've heard really good things
Yeah.
about it.
I've heard the
And-
same.
And with Andrew Garfield and the guy whose name I'm spacing.
Tobey
Tobey
Maguire?
Maguire.
Thank you, Tobey Maguire coming back.
Yeah.
What more can you ask for? Plus, Alfred Molina and
William Dafoe.
Willem
Yeah.
Dafoe. Thank
Yeah.
you. Yeah.
Who directed the
all
new
those guys
movie?
coming back. I don't know.
So
Who did
the same
direct
guy
that?
that did the other ones. What's his face? Shit.
It wasn't Sam Raimi, right? It wasn't him.
No.
No, I heard
No.
Raimi's doing the new
He's doing
Doctor
Spider-
Strange.
or Doctor Strange 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really hope it's good.
Yeah.
Oh, it's,
Yeah, and like all the Sinister Six villains are going to be in it. So, and I think it has a lot to do with some of the stuff that's coming up. It integrates into the multiverse of madness and all that kind of stuff. So,
I like
probably
it.
need to-
Like
probably
the
need to
what?
get it under my belt.
Yeah. I was gonna say the what if stuff is kind of integrated in the Doctor Strange trailer. Did you notice that? Like with the zombie looking Doctor Strange.
Hello, Missy.
Hello.
Iffy. Hey.
I didn't.
Good to see you.
I didn't see you. I hope
Hello,
you weren't waiting
gentlemen.
long.
I don't have high
I
expectations.
wasn't waiting. I was
for
just going to
films,
pop
but At
in.
least I'll get a good action figure out of it.
Well,
You were
welcome.
looking for the Watts. I think it's John Watts.
Yeah, that's it.
He was the one who directed the Spider-Man No Way Home. And
Okay.
happy new studio to you.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Looking good, Cardinal Sin.
I love Willem Dafoe, and I was surprised at the discussion on Pop Culture Breakdown about The Lighthouse. I really thought The Lighthouse was a terrific film and an Oscar-worthy performance from Willem Dafoe. I mean, he's
Is
just
that
great.
Is that the masturbation movie?
That's what was said, but I don't remember seeing that.
Okay.
I don't
I can't
seeing
remember
that at
who
all.
was talking about that, but yeah, I didn't really have an opinion on that one way or another.
I didn't see it. Orknestra is here. Hail. Not really any topic. It's just testing my new studio out. So
New studio, yeah.
Yeah.
And those window blinds are screaming for advertisement of
I'll
your
put my little
URL.
OBS
URL.
window up there, right?
No,
Yeah.
that needs one of these.
There you go.
I'm expecting
That
the
needs-
Cardinal Sin curtains.
One of
Cardinal
those.
Sin curtains.
Well,
You know,
I
you
may
should
have to-
change them to a. You should change them to a nice green tone and just constantly have stuff going on up there.
Yeah, I should.
Yeah, key him out.
Actually, I do have a green screen.
Ooh.
I just don't have any green
Ooh.
screen.
What's that, Andy?
Yeah,
That's my,
Andy, that looks
Comic
good.
book version of Hawkeye.
Can you make him big, Cardinal Sin, please?
I'm doing so now.
Thank you.
Awesome. Look at that.
Wow.
Awesome.
You made that.
I made the outfit.
Yes.
I bought the head and the body, but I made the bow and I made the outfit.
Nice.
He's
Very
been hitting
nice.
the gym, man.
Great.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Hey, could you make a Cylon for me?
That would probably be like I'm trying to get my son. My son does 3D modeling, because I would not be able to sculpt. I've tried doing like mechanical stuff, sculpting, and it just doesn't come out precise enough. So it looks
It's
sort of
got to
like
be
a
hand done.
sculpted idea of mechanical stuff. But yeah, I think that a 3D printer would probably be the best way to go for a Cylon, because I would love to have that. I would love to have like
That would be so cool. And speaking
cast
of
like the
so
original.
cool, Gary, I was going to ask you, do you have any?
Is that the Cylon blaster that you gave to? That's the Cylon blaster you gave to Mike, right?
Yeah, I'm shipping it out in a couple of days.
Man, that is awesome.
Do you have any Blade Runner guns?
Ooh,
not even prop or hero guns.
I don't have anything from the I don't have any firearms from the film. The only thing I have from the film is I have a badge of one of the beat cop officers. It goes on their hat.
Mm-hmm.
I have that from the film, and I may have one of the. I think I have one of the Ennis tiles from Deckard's apartment.
Wow.
Are you guys familiar with that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's that strange square looking tile that Frank Lloyd Wright designed. I think I have one of those
from the Bradbury building.
From the Ennis house up on the hill. Well, it was the tile comes from the Ennis house up on the hill in Hollywood, but it was vacuum formed, and then they when they did Deckard's apartment building, they just kind of covered the walls in that thing. And it's interesting that same vacuum form has been used in Star Trek and all kinds of other sci-fi TV shows. The Ennis house was actually seen in The Rocketeer. That's where Timothy Dalton's character lives, in the actual house where that tile comes from.
I've got to get that on Blu-ray. That is such a great film.
Oh yeah, it's an awesome movie.
And it's got what's her name in it that I like so much.
Oh, Jennifer Connelly. Oh yeah,
Jennifer Connelly's.
She's nice. She's
my
beautiful.
Crush.
Beautiful woman.
I've had a crush on her since I can't even remember.
Yeah. I don't. Let's see. I've got a lot of other like space ray guns and stuff like that. I do not have anything from Blade Runner though, as far as guns.
What about Logan's Run?
Okay. So, I don't have one of the Logan's Run pistols, but do you know the story about that one?
No, do tell.
Never seen the movie.
The Logan's Run pistol.
Hang on. You have to see the movie.
I like the movie.
Oh, yeah.
I saw it last year.
I will.
I was too young to see the movie when it came out, so I read the book, and it was a lot more lascivious than the film. I'll put it that way.
The movie's bizarre.
Continue.
Yeah. So the guns from Logan's Run were actually made out of some brass tubing, and basically all it is at one end of the brass tubing there is a model airplane glow plug. Did you guys ever have those little wind up airplanes, and they have a gas motor? Well, on the end of the engine, there's a little glow plug, and that's what the end of the Logan's Run pistol is. And on the inside of that brass tubing, there's a little chamber, and that chamber you put in calcium carbide, and you put a few drops of water in it, and when you screw the cap on, you seal it, it creates acetylene gas, like for a torch.
Wow.
So the handle, the hilt for the firearm, the grip, is actually a 9-volt battery that's covered in Bondo.
What?
And the 9-volt battery, there's a switch, and you turn the switch on, and it makes the glow plug light up or glows inside the tube. And when you pull the trigger, it releases the acetylene gas coming out of the front of the barrel of the gun, and that's what makes that kind of spread flame when they shoot the gun. It's basically a little handmade torch,
acetylene torch.
That's all it is. Which is pretty incredible. Yeah, that's why no one really has. I mean, you people have like 3D prints of it and stuff like that, but to find one of those original props would be incredible to see one of those. Yeah, there it is, the old Frank Lloyd Wright stone panel.
Yep.
Wow, there's quite the engineering in that pistol,
$155.
Gary. That's impressive.
It was. I was super impressed when somebody told me how they had made it. Yeah. Let's see.
9-volt battery in Bondo.
That's it.
I bet it would surprise us how much of Hollywood was like that.
Oh, you'd be Canadian Spider-Man. You would be amazed, man. You wouldn't believe that the stuff when I was grabbing a lot of this stuff, like the Cylon pistol. I really had to do a lot of work to clean that up, because if you were to see that thing up close as it was, as they used it on the show, you'd be like, "What is this piece of crap?"
Yeah.
Like they're really rough. But
what would be really cool would be like a toy Viper that lit up.
Oh, that's the ship, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Viper
when
ship.
When
yeah.
they shoot out of the tubes.
Yeah.
You know.
They don't have those?
I've got one.
I've never seen one.
Oh yeah,
when I was 10, I had one that shot little pellets that would take your eye out.
Yeah.
They probably
I remember
canceled
those
that.
old things.
Now I just got an Eagle Moss overexpensive one.
I got an old Cylon figure around here somewhere. I was gonna give it to Mexican Iron Man along with an Alf figure.
Alf.
But
that's great.
Yeah, the Glenn Larson shows. There it is. Yeah, there's the Viper. The Glenn Larson shows, the Battlestar show, and Buck Rogers. They were all kind of done at the same time, so they had the same prop guys. So
That makes sense.
that a lot of the guns were recycled on the different shows.
That's a nice looking ship there.
That's a really nice looking model there. Yeah, looks great.
Yeah.
Yep, this is Eagle Moss.
Yeah, I like how it looks. It looks weathered too. So
it's on purpose.
Yeah,
it looks
it's
great.
Battle worn.
Yeah.
What kind of money do you have to pay Eagle Moss for one of those?
Oh, $89.
Oh,
American, so 120.
That one's
Yeah,
probably
wow.
That one's probably $54.99.
120
Go on
Canadian.
Amazon.
Dragon.
Oh, dang! They do get you.
Go on Amazon, because you can get them way, way, way cheaper.
That looks like.
Well, there was a time when that one wasn't being remade. I think they're finally making new molds of them. Sometimes you can get them at the regular price, but when they go out of print, there are people that are making money from them on eBay.
There you
That's
go.
a pretty cool ring you got there, Canadian Spider-Man.
Yeah, you like that? Eh?
Oh, nice. I love
Excellent.
So if you hold
look
that
at it.
up in front of an ultraviolet light, that sucker will glow super
All
bright.
right, because I've got this light.
Super bright.
Oh.
If you put it in
look
front
at
of
that.
a UV
green.
light, oh my
Ultraviolet, right?
God. Yeah.
What
Yeah.
did you have to do to get that?
So I when I made those,
Gotta
when
need knee pads.
I got I ordered the Europium powder from Bob Lazar's website.
Oh
Wow.
Excellent.
Yeah, so it's
Europium,
legitimate.
huh?
Yeah, it's his own product that he makes,
Wow.
and that's why that sucker glows super bright.
And the copper, I can get the reflection there. Can you see the copper? The copper band
Yeah,
reflects through the eyes.
there you go.
Yeah.
He's
How did you
angry.
get that Doom
He's
copper
angry.
ring? That is so cool.
Pretty neat, huh?
He said he
Gary,
used knee pads for
That's
it.
amazing. That is amazing.
Yeah, those were. I think he gave him out as gifts for the wrenches.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I was going to say
I
I
sleep
was a
with
full
it.
tilt supporter. You know.
I shower with it. I
Yeah.
wear it
So,
to
hey,
work.
Canadian Spider-Man, do you have the Harvey ring?
I
The
do.
Harvey ring.
Yeah.
Yep.
What? Oh my
Hey,
god!
Carol's
Cool.
Cookies, how's it
Okay.
going?
All right, what is it? What does it
Hey.
take to become a wrench?
Um,
I don't have knee pads, but
There's the
oh my god,
Oh,
love
there's
it.
the 3D print. Yeah.
nice.
yeah,
That's a bling
3D
ring.
print.
Now I would buy a Doomcock action figure.
And there's the
Well,
Harvey ring.
Hey, there it is.
You're
That's
in luck
cool.
because
There he is.
Andy is boxing them up.
Wow.
Very
Oh
cool.
hell yeah, Andy! Wow.
Wow.
But you see, you're only going to be able to
Mm.
get them
Good.
through Doomcock.
Wow.
Andy's making them,
Yep.
but he can't sell them.
Nope.
Damn.
I'm just gonna need knee pads.
Andy, did you do the outfit?
Yep.
It looks great,
All
man.
hand stitched, all 154 sequins.
Holy crap!
There's 125
Unbelievable.
rivets in each tunic.
125.
Wow.
Wow.
There's about 10 hours worth of work
Oh,
that goes into
gosh.
each one.
Now you need like a voice thing. Greetings, everyone.
And that's just the tunic, isn't it, Andy?
Well. I have the mold and I have the mold for the head, so I have to cast it, but I usually have to clean every one up. I'm not really. At some point, I'm going to have to like redo the helmet, just because I'm not satisfied with it.
Actually, he needs to redo his helmet because the top of it is all, I get the impression that when he's done with his videos, he takes his helmet off and he puts it down on the top because the top has all these, scratches on it and stuff.
Oh, right.
Well, Cardinal Sin, we at Xanadu Research Laboratories are currently constructing many, many things for our overlord, Doomcock. So, yes, that's all I can say. More on that in the future.
Well, he will be fully articulated, and people will be able to get them from.
Is
Fully
he
articulate?
is he fully
Nice.
functional?
I was thinking. Fully functional.
I mean,
He is functional.
his name is
Fully,
Doom.
Captain.
His name is Doomcock. So
See a maze where you can buy on eBay.
Yes. The resale value will be incredible.
But yeah, the whole process takes about I sewed together the tunic. I made the pattern out for the tunic. I made the vinyl outline with all the detail with the Cricut machine, and put that on there. And then you have to hand set every rivet in there. The boots are bought, the gloves are bought, the body's bought, and the ones that I'm coming with are. I put a reactor background in there made out of cardboard.
Carol.
Asking for a
And
friend.
box.
Does it vibrate?
But I do have. I have a guy. You've probably seen him in the chats. Mark S47.
yeah,
Yeah,
I have.
March 47, yeah.
Yep.
Now we're working together with some different accessories to go along with these things. I have a friend of mine that is building diorama pieces. That made a hell of a mess here. Where did I put it? Where did I put you? So.
Oh, that's your Mexican.
Your
Iron Man
figures
figure
are
there,
taking
huh?
a walk there, Andy.
Yeah, they'll be right there.
That's really cool. I want a Mexican Iron Man figure.
Yes. That is
Nice.
so
Nice.
fantastic.
Does it come
And
with
he must come with mandatory rabbit chicken.
and a
Got
taco
a
truck that
sombrero.
explodes?
Yeah, the taco truck will be in
Yeah.
the background.
It's gotta have a
with
taco
the
truck.
diorama, and then you
Have you guys seen
your Mexican Iron Man with your rabbit chicken.
Have you seen Mexican Iron Man's the figure that I made for him, the Darth Pappy figure?
Yeah, I
That's
have.
the one with the
Yeah,
sombrero.
he did a video. Yeah.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
showed
that
the
was-
figure you made him on the show one night. It was really cool.
Yep.
Yeah, I made him one. He's a Star Wars character, Darth Pappy, and he's got a speeder bike where he sells
Yeah.
tacos out of the back of it.
Oh my gosh, I have not seen it.
It
I
runs
haven't
on
seen it.
Cholula.
Yeah.
Go on Mexican Iron Man's channel.
That's
He's got
funny.
the unboxing on it. It's hysterical.
Mm.
Speeder
And-
bike is such a good idea.
And Andy, the STD action figure janitor, that fucking cracked me up. I could
That's
not
really funny.
stop laughing.
Hey, did you
Well,
guys ever see my Doomcock action figure?
No.
No.
No,
Yeah, I made this a long time ago. it's not as awesome as Andy's, but I made it. Let's see if I can get it to focus.
Oh,
It's
that's
like
very
made
nice.
from an old Crimson Guard action figure, and I sculpted the helmet. So
That looks
is awesome.
cool. That's
cool, yeah.
It
awesome.
looks like the reactor room
Hail,
is behind it.
YouTube, Dominions, Dumentites, and arch villains.
Helmet.
angry.
You carved the helmet out of.
Yeah.
What's it made out of, Gary?
The
Like
helmet's
clay?
just. Oh, I sculpted the helmet, but I did a mold of it, so it's it's cast in a.
Yeah.
That's
pretty
awesome.
cool. Yeah, that was just something I was goofing
Excellent.
off with, back in the day.
I don't know you, but you can mail it to me.
Yeah, I'm sure I can.
Why did you put it next to the butt plug?
Butt plug? What are you talking about?
That's not a butt plug,
Oh,
Spider.
that's not a butt plug. That's a Shankara stone. If that's a butt plug, I feel bad for the bastard who uses it. My God.
Yeah. I'm hanging out with the wrong ladies, clearly.
Oh boy.
Is that a Wonka bar? in
It
the back?
is. Yeah, it's a reproduction. Yeah.
And he's got a
I
golden
do have
ticket.
I just made a mold of this.
Oh,
I
Everlasting
think I'm gonna put
gobstopper.
one. I think I'm gonna put one up on the next auction for the bunny trail rescue.
That's a really
so-
good idea.
Yeah, I'll put one up there.
If you
For-
have
for
a
sure.
a Wonka bar or a golden ticket, man, I'm in.
Okay, well, you know what? Maybe I'll do a set on the auction. I'll do a gobstopper and a bar and a golden ticket or something like that. Those golden tickets are hard to print. I got a scan of the original golden ticket.
Oh wow!
And I've got some really nice gold foil paper, but you have to trim it out, with the little scallops on the sides. So it takes a lot of time to reproduce it, but it's really nice when it's done right. Really, really nice.
You get
I
an
wonder if a
actual
Cricut
bar
could do
or a
that.
golden ticket and put it up. I don't care what the price is. I mean, obviously it has to be within reason, but other than that, money
What's
is no
reason,
object.
buddy? How much are we talking here? Four
I
figures?
can't go more than a couple
Five
$100
figures?
probably.
Oh no.
Gary, have you tried a Cricut machine?
For the cutting, the
my-
scalping.
I haven't tried that yet. That's actually a good idea. I bet you could probably double tack the foil paper down to the Cricut and then just kind of have it cut it out.
You can buy vinyl. You can buy vinyl that'll have that same kind of color. That's what I did to make the Doomcock box.
Oh, I see.
Ooh.
Ah.
Very nice.
Ah.
Wow.
That is
Yeah.
nice.
That's cool.
Better make sure your arch villain status is up to date, folks.
That's right, man. That's
Tiger
right.
Stripe says, I have a Wonka chocolate molding kit I got back in the day with box tops. Wow.
Didn't even know that was available.
Wow. Tiger
People actually
Stripes.
collected box
Man.
tops and sent them in?
That's
Wow.
Yeah.
fantastic.
Yeah, we're
Long ago,
I
far
heard about
away,
it, Gap, but I never
in a
did it.
mythical time of mail order.
You're right.
Way back
Hey.
in the way back.
I got a lot of Star Wars figures by mail in.
Yeah, those the early bird special box. Remember that? They sold you
Yeah.
cardboard.
Yep.
Wow, what a scam.
Man,
It
you
worked,
had
though.
that under the tree.
Are those crests screen printed?
What was that?
And
The Doomcock crest on the box, are those screen printed?
No, that's all Cricut.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's what you do is it's kind of like a computer printer, but it's got a blade on it, and it cuts everything out.
Like engraving.
Not it's well. See, here's
It
the,
actually
the
has
sheet
a
of
proper
vinyl.
blades.
Now, I already ran it through here, but what you have to do is you got to pick away the stuff that you don't want. So you got to slide it out there. But the cuts, I don't know if you can see, the cuts are already in there.
Mm-hmm.
So like each of these boxes that I do, you cut it out, and then what I have to do is I got to sit there and I got to take an X-Acto knife and pick out like the vinyl in between there and peel it off, and then you put transfer tape on it, and then you lay it down and you rub it over it, and it comes off on there.
Then you have to center it first.
Oh yeah. This is a screw up here because I messed it up there, but
I'll take it.
but it's that's the process you do with it. Like I've done like when I first
Crit
started doing
cut.
these, it was
Okay,
when
I see.
Doomcock was working with Gary, and he did the whole thing with the Inquisition, everything. I made I made a figure of Doomcock, and I made a figure for
We don't
Gary.
use that word on my channel anymore.
So
Yeah, you may refer to it as the old show.
yeah, all right, that's fair. That's very fair. Um, so I had sent that out there, and Doomcock, I mean, I never expected anything like this to happen. I just thought, like, I was, with my martial arts studio shut down, like, well, shut down. There's some controversy whether I actually closed or not, but
Good for you.
they I had extra time on my hands, so I'd been working on the idea of sculpting a Doomcock figure for a while because like he said how much he liked action figures, so I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So I figured I would just like jump on here and start like him, and I was having a hell of a time trying to figure out how I was going to do the detail on the tunic. I thought for sure I was going to have to like try and learn how to embroider or something like that, and then after I remodeled the bathroom, rather than say thank you, my wife brings home this Cricut machine and says, "Here, we're even." So,
Right.
so yeah, I just did 3 weeks worth of work at about like $3,000, and like she brings me home a $200 Cricut machine. Said, "Here, don't think I don't appreciate you." And then she said my daughter can't use it. So once my daughter figured out how to use it, and she taught me how to do it, I was like, oh well, I can cut this stuff out of this iron on vinyl, and put it on the tunic. And then I found I couldn't figure out what the buttons were on Doomcock's thing. I didn't know if they were rhinestones or I didn't know if they were like metal buttons. And then like there was a couple of images there where they look reflective. So like, all right, they got to be metal. So I found these little 3mm rivets on Amazon, and I ordered them and just started like putting them in place. And now his is unique. His has like the actual like accurate red color. Everybody else that I do has the purple look, which personally I think actually looks a little bit better.
Actually, most people do not know this, but his actual tunic is red.
Yeah.
He just changes the lighting and it makes it look purple.
Right. So he has a red one. And you on his live stream that he did where he did the reveal, you can see that it's red. But I had made the purple one, so I figured like, all right, his should be kind of unique there. So I put that together, and then I found there's 3 different sizes of rivets on the tunic. So there's like 90 some of the 3mm. There's about a dozen of the 4mm, and there's like 6 of the bigger ones on there. But yeah, it's pretty challenging to put them together. But I was his reaction made it all worthwhile. Like I never expected anything like I just thought like oh well, this is really cool, and I never even put my name on it or anything like that. I just like put it in a box, put my name on there with the return address. But I gave him the bad robot with the torture device, so he's like just kind of hanging there. And I sent him a little Sabu, which was just a repainted squirrel that I found at the hobby store.
Yeah.
But yeah, he has the whole setup there. And then I had sent him a a containment field for Harvey, because I made a Harvey figure, and which I'm redoing because of what I did was I couldn't figure out like, all right, what's Harvey going to look like to make him somewhat comical. So I took a Watto figure from Star Wars, and I made new wings for it, and I did a new head sculpt for it, and I sanded down all the other stuff, and I painted him green, and I put a pair of boxer shorts on him and a wife beater, and
of course.
So
how fitting.
Yeah, I sent that over to Doomcock, and and he's got like the little outfit and stuff on there. So, but I'm going to be redoing the Harvey figure to make him look more like the plushie, and do the whole fez and stuff like that. But he's definitely going to have the boxer shorts and the wife beater on. He's,
Of course.
and I
that
got to
has
figure out a way to like make. I might have my friend Tom. He's got a 3D printer. I got my son Glenn to do up little Harveylets, little baby Harveys, and like have him 3D print them. That way he can come with a kit. And I was thinking about doing this. What I'd really like to do is for Rennie and Tyron's wedding, I want to see if I can't make a cake topper with Harvey and Harriet, so instead of the fez, I'll have like a blonde pompadour kind of hairdo.
Yeah, absolutely. Heck
So
yeah.
that's an idea.
That's funny, Andy.
But yeah,
is there a plushie of Harriet? No.
Well, I figure, they got to come from somewhere, the little guys, right? So then I got to make a Maury Povich. I'll have to make a Maury Povich figure.
Yeah. Oh my God, Maury Povich.
Well, I did the one video. Me and Fat for Hire did a collaboration where we put I made a bunch of torture devices for Doomcock with the Bad Robot and a Mickey Mouse figure. So I took a bendy Mickey Mouse and I recast it. So I have a resin head, body, hands, and feet, and I put elastic cord in there so he could be put on the rack and stretched. So I have the Bad Robot that's got elastic in there. He can be stretched on the torture device. It's an actual rack, and I made him the Kurtzman figure too. So and I dressed the Kurtzman figure up like a Klingork. So I sent him a set of stocks that he can put Kurtzman in. He's in the stocks. But I also put a leaf in with the rack, so if he wanted to stretch out Kurtzman, he could do that too. So at some point, if he ever decides to make stop motion stuff, he's got material there for a while.
I love it.
He should.
Have you not Have you not thought about making a guillotine with KK and chopping off her head?
Well, it's funny. I was just in the process of making like a 6-scale guillotine for a channel out there.
Just in case.
Yeah, and when her head falls off, shit comes out her ass. Oh, shoot! Can I say that?
Well, you just did.
One of the things I'm working on is a Kathleen Kennedy head sculpt. But the problem with it is, if you look at Kathleen Kennedy, her face looks, 40 years old, but her neck looks 70.
No, her face looks at least 60 years old.
Yeah, there you go. But she's had work done. So, but the problem is
really?
when you buy the action figure bodies,
that's so surprising somehow.
I mean, she looks like a mongoloid.
When you buy the action figures, all the boobs are perky and stuff like that. So I'm trying to work on making a silicone or urethane soft rubber torso with some saggy boobs and a gut.
You're awful. You know that, Andy? You're
big
awful.
old swinging udders.
Dang.
Wow, that's good, Andy.
All right, let's take care of a few Russian troll bots or whatever the hell they are.
No, already done.
You got Russian troll bots. That's cool.
Already done.
Bring them on.
Oh yeah. When
right.
When I had
Bring them on the panel.
My birthday stream last time, you notice I only drink Canada Dry.
Nice.
With
That's
whiskey.
some good stuff.
Sell it.
Real ginger in that shit.
That's absolutely right. And of course, I still have my midnight to midnight mug, and it's getting to be that time.
Very nice.
So, there you go.
10 minutes for you.
Yep.
Marvelous.
Right.
So, Gary, how did you end up on Doomcock? How did you meet him? And Andy also.
One moment before you answer, I would like to give Mithy a chance to say goodbye, and maybe we can promote his channel, etc., etc.
Yep. I can put that in the link.
If only I was making content on my channel that might actually be more meaningful. Yeah, I haven't put up anything new lately, but yeah, I can be found at Draco Argentus. I can be found at mythier.com, and I keep trying to update that website or It's one of my many multitude of projects. But yes, thank you very much. Just wanted to check out Cardinal Sin in his new studio.
Well, thank
and
you
it's
for
nice hanging
popping
with
in.
all the friends again. It's great seeing you guys.
I wanted to ask you before you go.
Go.
How far along are you with the books so that you and Yvonne and I can get a show together?
I managed to get through. I can't even remember the name of the book now because I put it down
Dark
for more than
Mission?
3 days.
Dark Mission?
There was one of the. It was one of the Mars books that I got like 40
One of the
pages
John
into
Brandenburg
a couple times.
A Life and
like
Death on Mars?
Death on Mars or Life on Mars.
Yeah. Okay.
Which one was that? And I was getting into the other ones too, so it was like distracting me because I was interested in a couple of the other books, but yeah, I didn't get very far into them, and I have, like I mentioned the other day, I was starting to work on one, and I got distracted, and then I tried to get back to it, and started work on another one because it was difficult staying maintained with it. And
well, the good news
basically
is
lots going on.
Last time I spoke to Don Ecker, he said that
Mhm.
Dr. John Brandenburg, who of course is quite elderly, had gotten COVID, but he was okay. He wasn't on a ventilator or anything. And I asked Don to send me an email if and when John Brandenburg is healthy enough to be on, StreamYard. So our time is coming, my friend, with or without him.
Okay. Well, I will try to. I will, like I mentioned in a previous tweet message. I can make more effort to go through more of these books faster. It might be I will absorb a little less, but
It's not necessary. You can continue at your pace. I just wanted.
But the
to
thing
know
is
you
that I
were-
want to be fair too, because I end up being a limitless skeptic if I do not at least have a fair exposure to the opinions of the people that I'm talking to, and that basically makes me the scientist in the room, where I seem like I'm trying to support like.
I think that you and I and Yvonne will all be pretty skeptical, but
Okay.
the way that he goes about, analyzing the data. I mean, he's been a physical scientist for over 50 years, over 60 years. I mean, the guy knows his science. He's not just some Johnny come lately. So I expect it'll be pretty good.
Okay.
But I didn't want
that
to
should be
ask.
excellent. And I just wanted to say excellent. Looks like you got a nice setup there, and you got some things that you can do with it.
Yeah.
And Andy, Tim, Canadian Spider-Man, Gary, Gap Stargate, you guys all take care.
Take
Good to
care,
see you,
man.
my
Take
friend.
care.
It's good to see you again,
Yeah,
man.
good to see you.
And you too. Take care. Bye.
Good night, Draco. So we can go back to asking Gary about how he met Doomcock.
Gary, how did you meet Doomcock?
Well, what can I disclose and what can I not disclose?
There you go. Now you're thinking.
Let's see. Well, some of my people may or may not be spies. But
or may not. Okay,
Yeah,
so we do have spies. We
I'm
know
not
you
going to
have
go
spies.
too much into that because I don't want to do that yet. I want to make sure he's cool with all of that stuff. But no, he's I've known him for about 2 years now. I don't know, almost 2.5 years, and we've been doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes. There's a lot of stuff you guys haven't seen yet, and he's coming out with some pretty incredible stuff on his channel. So
I have a question for you, Gary.
Yeah.
Are you do you know of and or are you familiar in a business sense with Alec Peters?
No.
he does a science fiction auction. That's how he made his fortune, and he was in charge of the Axanar film, the fan film.
No, I'm not familiar with him. No,
Have you ever seen the Axanar fan film?
I have not. No.
You should. It's on YouTube. You should check it out. It's
Okay.
really, really fucking cool.
I'll check it out. Absolutely.
Yeah. But anyway, how did you meet Doomcock?
Well, again,
Man, how did you meet Doomcock? I mean, that's
Okay, I got it. I got it. I got
In
it.
a
I
chat.
got it. So I'm just curious about Gary, like because of all the stuff behind you. So what do you do, Gary?
well, let's see. I used to do. I used to work for Disney, Universal, many studios back in the day. I directed a handful of movies and a couple of series, maybe about 10, 15 years ago. And now I've just been doing this, the prop restoration, and I basically hunt for these relics, and because they belong in a museum. They belong in a museum.
Hey,
right.
you know what? You're right. And if you ever want to need fundraising, I'm capable. But
Okay.
that would be something good because somebody needs to preserve this history.
Oh yeah, the stuff I have here is pretty incredible. But
I'd like to preserve some of it in my collection.
yeah,
right.
Why does Gary look like an older Bruce Wayne? I just had to say it. You look like an older Bruce Wayne,
Because
like
you're
Batman.
really, really young and don't realize that he's not an older anything.
Okay.
If you've seen the
Well, you
Batman
don't look like ancient, but he
if
doesn't
you've
look like a
seen the
Bruce Wayne
Batman
type.
movie, he might look like an older Bruce Wayne because the guy that plays Bruce Wayne is 17.
It's-
I get what
I'm
he's
sorry
saying.
that
Thank
happened.
you. I'll take that as a compliment, my friend.
It's the poor lighting that makes Gary look older.
Really?
No.
I thought the lighting was
I'm
pretty
just
good.
kidding. I'm
Younger
just
than
kidding.
I am by quite a bit,
Hmm.
and I dye my hair. So
So do I, man. So do I. See, they put too much gray in it this week.
yeah,
Just for-
I don't
just
know
for
how-
men.
I don't let them put in any gray, but it comes in by itself.
Oh, damn! Don't you hate that?
Like when you get in the shower, does the black come off? Does the dye come off?
Nope.
Yeah.
I'd watch Gary. I'd watch you as Batman before Sparkly Batman.
Yeah, let me tell you.
Batman. I'd be a good Batman.
Gary,
yeah.
do you have some acting under your belt? I bet you do.
Yeah, back when I was really young, sure. Yeah, I did a bunch of stuff when I was a kid, when I was younger, like 20 years ago or something.
Mm-hmm.
One of the first movies I was on, actually the very first movie I was in, I was fired. Yeah,
Wow.
it's this movie called Legally Blonde with what's her name?
What's her name? Yeah.
I'm a U.S. citizen.
Reese
woman.
Witherspoon. Reese
Yes,
Yeah,
Reese
yeah. I got
Witherspoon.
into a fight on the
Alicia
set.
Silverstone. Yeah,
I got into a fight on the set, and they fired a bunch of us, and I was devastated. And I remember I was like 20 years old, and I was like, this is my first job. And my acting teacher, he said, "Well, Gary, what happened?" I said, "I got fired, Alan." He said, "Congratulations, you're welcome to the club. You're a real actor now."
That's right.
And I said, "Fuck," I felt better about that. But anyway.
Tiger Stripe says, "Dang, Internet Movie Database to Gary. He's been an Alan Smithy.
You got it.
Did you direct something and then take your name off?
Oh,
of it?
I've done multiple times. Trust me, the world of independent film is a shystery, shitty world full of very, very terrible people.
L'chaim, my friend.
Yeah, just really, really a bad world.
It's bad.
Don't get involved in it unless you're doing your own movies. Get out there and do your own movies. Write your own stuff. Produce your own stuff. Direct your own stuff. Don't work with these other schmucks.
Most impressive.
Yeah. But yeah. I used to work for studios back in the day. That's where I got into the prop stuff.
Oh my goodness! Welcome, Clobbering
Hey.
Tom.
Oh, hey.
Hey, Bobby.
Hey,
Surprise.
gentlemen, raid from Mark D's show. I didn't know you guys were on until just now when I looked at my my messages there, Gil. And thank you for the invite, buddy. We just got through
Thanks
messing
for
around on
coming
his
on,
channel.
man.
Oh, good to see you. You got a new home, I see, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good
look
to
at all
see
these
you.
look at all these great gents there. Gary, how you doing, bud?
I'm all right. How are you?
Good, man. Good to see you, sir. Andy,
You too.
Tim, Gap, Canadian.
Hey,
Clark.
Globby.
Man, what a bunch
Nice
of
panel
great
here.
fellas here.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
good to
like
see
the
you, my
avatar. Love
Oh,
the
very,
avatar.
very nostalgic with me, Clobby,
Yes.
and Cardinal.
It is now officially
is.
midnight to midnight because that time has occurred. I don't think I have the
Ah.
midnight to midnight brand available to pull up. Oh wait, yes I do. There it is.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
Wonderful,
Nom, nom,
Tim.
nom.
Yeah, Tim.
Num num,
And here-
man.
This is the opening for midnight. It's very short. That's all the psychedelic furs I can play and get away with. So, welcome to Midnight to Midnight.
All right.
And again, L'chaim.
Where did Andy go?
His
dropped
devices
out.
are not connected, is what it says. So, my assumption is that he shall return.
Is that Kool-Aid Canadian Spider-Man?
Yes.
This is a wine from Nicaragua. Shit.
Nicaragua.
Niagara.
Nicaragua.
Wow.
No, Niagara. Sorry.
Okay. That's just
I said Nicaragua.
Oh, Niagara Fall.
It's a crappy
Sorry.
Australian table wine.
Yes.
There's
No, this
Andy.
is from Niagara Falls.
That's a
Yeah,
big
that's what I
ass,
was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say.
that's a big ass bottle.
Well,
He's
that's
got
the only size I buy.
magnum size.
And I have a special cup that I use for wine.
Small finger
French
does what?
minority.
Oh, small French.
It's cool.
By the way, Spidey, you might be interested to know. I've had requests for a Freedom Convoy 2.0 debate,
Would
which
love
I
to.
have turned down.
Oh, okay. Yep.
I think that we said everything that needs to be said.
Sure.
And Lawrence Martin says, "Gotta go, guys. Great stream. You guys are amazing. Thanks for being here, Lawrence Martin. Appreciate you, buddy." And
Yeah, absolutely. That was a great stream with Rod, and we covered all the bases. I was just looking forward to getting together with you guys
did.
again. We can talk about anything.
yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was very interesting. Gap Stargate is leaving us, and I'm going to go ahead and put him on the spot and ask if there's anything that he would like to say or plug before he leaves.
What I'd like to say is that Gary Ambrosia has to leave. So, to you, Gary.
Oh my gosh, do you have to go too, Gary?
No,
No, that's actually just me that wrote that in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Not Gap Star, but we're both really handsome guys, so I can understand how you would get us. But no, hey, I thanks for inviting me tonight, Gil, and congratulations on your new studio. And
Thank you.
yeah, hey, maybe once in a while I can chime in and say hi to you guys, and
That'd be
see
great.
what you're up to. Make sure you're not up to no good around here.
Well,
And,
we're on the way up to some kind of.
I thought you could help us with getting
Right?
up to no good.
Hell yeah, I'm into that. You know me. I like to light up
Occasionally,
firecrackers
I
in my
do
face.
a midnight to midnight stream. It's not 24 hours long. It's the name of a Psychedelic Furs song.
Thanks for
So,
clarifying that.
It's
I
my
was
late
wondering.
night show. I do occasionally, and usually it's just like when I get a wild hair or whatever. So, but thank you for coming on, Gary. It was
You're
great
welcome.
to see you and great to talk with you. And I hope to see you soon, my friend.
Yeah, you definitely will. And hey, man, it's really great to finally meet all you guys. I see you guys in the chat on the Sunday show, and it's nice to finally see you guys.
nice to meet
So,
you.
Yeah,
Same.
and
Nice
so
to meet
we got Canadian Spider-Man, Tim's Talk, Clobbering Times, Cardinal
Sir.
Sin, Gap
And
Stargate.
you got my email and my my Twitter. So once you're out of
Okay.
Twitter jail,
I'm
Oh.
not on any social media. There is no
Okay.
social
Well, then
media.
you have my email. It's
Yeah.
it's gil@sunflower.com.
I got you, and then you have mine as well now. So,
Oh, good.
yes, hail to all, and hail to the king of the action figure, Mr. Andy Masterson.
Indeed.
It was good to see you, my friend. Goodbye, guys. Good night
Take
to
care.
the chat. See you
Gary.
guys later.
Watch
you,
you
man.
all
later.
Thursday.
Wow,
Indeed.
how cool was that?
Yes,
There was a star on my channel
Yeah.
even bigger than Andy Masterson.
Is that
Even
possible?
bigger
Though?
than Clobbering Times.
That's everybody. Everybody on
I'm-
this is bigger than me.
I don't know about that.
I'm kidding.
Oh,
I'm
come on
kidding.
now.
That's
Are you kidding me? Gary is big time, and he is very deserving of it. He's a cool dude, though.
You know who's
Yeah,
big
he's
time is Canadian Spider-Man.
Well, of course.
Well, actually, I was just going to say I've got to work early in the morning tomorrow. I've got this new responsible job where I've got to drive all over.
That's
so,
right. I forgot about that.
I was going to bid you adieu and good night.
Adieu.
And there is the Cardinal Sin.
Yeah. Nice.
Very nice.
RL. But yeah, Clobby, I'm not leaving because you showed up. Please
No,
don't.
everyone does. Everyone does when I show up. I'm used to it, but my feelings are only a little hurt by it.
It's 10 o'clock here already, and I've got to get up in like 7.5 hours.
10?
No. Yeah.
You're way out
Yeah,
there.
sorry.
Right?
7.5 hours.
Yeah.
Oh well. Okay. I guess
No,
I'll do a midnight to midnight later this week, and we'll do it up.
I got a shit
Or
ton
on the
to
weekend,
do tonight.
something like that. What about Saturday? You want to do Saturday?
Yeah, Saturday
night's
would
all
be.
right.
Yeah, I could actually. It's
fight.
warm enough now. I could stream from
the fireside?
the fire pit.
I just assume you didn't.
It-
It's easier to see you this way.
Okay, now that you said that, Cardinal Sin, I was gonna say pass out lately, Spidey.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. It's warm. It's warm outside.
We
so
don't
there's no
we don't
problem.
talk about that.
You know we love you, brother.
Yeah, I do. I got the feeling when the police showed up at the door. I felt the love.
I didn't call the police. I didn't call anybody.
I missed that
No.
one.
No,
And
Darius did.
also, good night to Orknestra, who says, I need to head out as well. I have to be at work in 7 hours myself. Great catching the show. Cardinal Sin, take care all. Thank you, Orknestra.
Yes, take care,
Good night,
Orchestra.
Orcus.
And Tiger Stripe says, Cardinal Sin, the set looks good. You could have the camera closer. I appreciate that feedback. Now, if I do it this way, is that still the case?
Looks pretty good, man. I think
No.
yeah, it looks good, dude.
I like the mug with
I like
the
it.
with
Well,
the
yeah,
midnight
but
to
it was
midnight right
kind
up.
of in the way a little
You could
bit.
tweak it. You could add stuff here and there, but you're looking good.
And
man.
that's exactly what I'm doing. This is just for test purposes. So
Sure.
we're just having fun.
There you go.
No, that's fantastic. Looks good, Cardinal Sin. The
But,
sound is good, and your camera's not tracking you like it was before. Like it
I
was
know,
a little
right?
jittery.
Going back and forth. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's not doing that anymore. So
It's
you're good.
the NVIDIA setting is not on the camera to do that. That was kind of bizarre.
And Spidey, it feels weird not to moderate tonight.
Well, I've been trying to. I've been sort of. If you hear the typing, that's what it was. But no, we're glad to have you. Good. Yeah, good to be on with you, Cap. And Tim, always good to see you, man.
Yeah, good to see you, man. It's
You
been a
know,
while.
I'd like to talk with you more, man. I'd love to have you on the channel. Actually,
Well, he'll be on the next Midnight to Midnight coming this Saturday.
perfect. Great. And Andy, always good to see you, man.
Canadian Spider-Man,
you
you'll
do
be
guest
hearing
chat.
from me very, very soon.
Uh-oh.
Awesome, man.
Someone's
Fantastic.
in trouble.
Good night, brother.
Right. Yeah, good night. And Clobby, again.
Yes, sir.
I almost want to say screw work and stay on because you're
man.
here now. I never get a chance to stream
I
with
know,
you,
right?
Clobby.
I know, man. I was elated to see you here, but I understand that, brother.
Mike has so much practice at saying, I know.
I know.
Hey,
Oh.
with
like,
the restrictions
I know.
are lifted.
You're just going to have to bask in my glory later.
Oh,
Raquel and I will come down and see you in person, man. I'll
indeed,
hop
buddy.
over. I'll grab Rob
I do want to
Thunder.
get
Rod
Raquel back
Thunderheart.
on my channel, and
yes, sir.
while you're still here, Canadian Spider-Man, I would
Yep.
like to announce in front of God and everybody that Trivia Smackdown, Cardinal Sin and Friends, shall return.
Yay.
And before you go,
Nice.
please welcome Mr. Mark D with a C.
Hey guys,
Hey, Mark.
how's it going?
How's it
We just
going, man?
finished doing bag one of my Batwing with Clobbering Times and building a Lego Batwing. So we just finished.
Yeah, buddy.
Ooh.
You
Oh,
finished.
nice.
You finished that
Finished bag
humongous
w-
thing.
No,
No.
just we did we did the first first.
Oh my
bag.
God!
And
Yeah,
there's-
you're right.
There's Spidey hanging out.
Nice.
So
Yeah, I see that.
Just a billion more pieces to go.
Only
Yeah.
billion. Half a billion. Maybe.
Wow, fantastic.
So
All
I
right,
think
yeah.
there's 544 pages or something.
Be good, Canadian Spidey.
No
You do
kick
whatever
there.
Canadian Spidey can, brother. I'm glad to see you.
I love it when you say that, man. Thanks, Clobby.
Good to see
Yeah.
you, my friend.
Mark, good. That'll never get old, Clobby. Thank you.
Pleased to see you,
Mark.
Mark,
Good,
thanks.
good to see you.
Good to see you, yeah.
Mark.
Have a good night.
And Gil, I'll put their links in the chat before I go. If that's all
yeah,
right.
that'd be great, man. You are a super
All right.
mod.
Be good, buddy.
Have a good
Take
night.
care.
Yep, later,
Spider-Man.
Take care.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Got bats everywhere now.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy, isn't it?
I wonder
So,
why you can't.
You all have literally driven me to drink. I've had nothing to eat today, and this is my my first. Although you're gonna have to take my word for it, this is my first drink of the evening in my Captain Trek Brew Crew
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
mug.
Okay.
No, that doesn't help.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go. So, everybody get your Brew Crew pint glass because, you know, they're not going to be there forever, right?
And congrats on the new studio. And I guess you're in a new place. Silly question, but nice. Yep.
You have,
Big
you have a
move. Big
question?
move, huh? You have a question?
No, I was just gonna say, we were talking about Get Smart tonight, just a few minutes ago, right?
Oh,
is that what is that? Is that a poster for, or is that? I can't read.
Oh,
it.
no, it's a band called
Oh,
Get
the band.
Smart
Okay, Get
from,
Smart.
from
All right.
around here.
Okay. Cool.
And I understand Gap Stargate has to go. So, what can we plug or talk to you about?
Your upcoming streams that I'll be moderating.
Doing a very good job, by the way.
Well,
you
thank
really
you.
You earned your wings the other night, huh?
Oh my God, with the trucker one. Oh gosh,
Wow.
yeah. Holy crap! I mean, I didn't know my fat fingers could move that fast. But I've got coming up March 14th. I'm starting the Stargate Universe television series review, and then I'll be doing an After Dark with Gap later on next week, and then after lunch. And thank you for letting me become your moderator and having me on your panels. You're an excellent guy. Well, you know, PJ from Orville Nation introduced me to you, and you know, you're a great guy. Love your shows. Love moderating.
Thanks, man.
And
It's good to
you
have
know,
you on board.
Yeah, definitely. And so, everybody have a good night, and it's nice to meet everybody that I've never met before. And that's it.
Take
All
care.
right,
Take
man.
care.
Yeah, take care, man.
Take care, Gap. I'll see you.
Have a good one.
Yeah, definitely, brother. All right, see y'all later.
Yeah, I love Stargate, so looking forward to that.
There you go.
I just never got into Stargate Universe. I gave it the old college try, and you know,
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of Stargate Atlantis, but when they put it on the ship, yeah, and I love the actor Robert McIntyre or something like that. I'm mutilating his name, but I mean, I'm a big fan of him, and you know, the guy who was in 28 Weeks Later. Carlisle, Robert Carlisle, that's his name. And still nobody knows who I'm talking about, but
I actually like that.
He's on Stargate Universe, and I thought it was going to be a great show, and I couldn't get into it.
I actually like that show. I can't, something about it. I really always liked the universe for some crazy. Maybe it's a Star Trek fan in me. I can't explain it, but certain things click with certain people, and other things don't. I didn't watch it, religiously or not miss an episode.
Tiger
But whenever I
Stripe
watched
says,
it, I
I saw
enjoyed
the
it.
film Stargate, came out saying, quote, if I were a 12-year-old boy, this movie would be God, unquote. Oh, yeah. And Tiger Stripes reminds me that Robert Carlyle played Lennon in Yesterday, which I have yet to see. Although, I'll tell you what, guys. I sound like the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I'll tell you what, guys.
Eddie.
I forgot what I was going to... Oh, Get Back. I've watched Get Back, and it's fucking amazing.
Yes.
I've been a fan of the Beatles all my life because of my brother. He turned me on to it. Actually, he let me enjoy the joy of discovery. When he went to college, we're 10 years apart. He's 9.5 years older than I am. So when he went to college, he left the door open to his room. So I got to watch Monty Python on PBS. And I got to watch the old Ultraviolence, Clockwork Orange, on PBS. And it was the old black and white set that my family had, in the family room. But, he had it, and so I saw a lot of stuff that I shouldn't have seen, thanks to him. I saw a lot of, comics and magazines that eventually became hand-me-downs that I shouldn't have seen at that point in my life, but I did, and I have to thank my brother for that. And it's just when you have a cool big brother who just kind of lets you, put on his old headphones and listen to whatever 8-track is in the player, and it happens to be the Beatles, It's a big thing. I mean, it had a very big impact on me as a musician, as, just a person, a music fan. So, Get Back is really good. I think it's on Apple TV, or it was.
It's on Disney Plus. Was where I watch on
Plus.
Disney Plus. I could be. I don't know if it moved.
Who stars in that? Who stars in it? I was
The Beatles.
weary about it.
The Beatles.
Oh,
It's the Beatles making their final album. On film. That was like, don't worry about it. We're going to film you from all different sides. Just pretend we're not here. And they were kind of cognizant of the fact that there was film, but pretty quick they got used to it. And
they said they forgot the cameras there.
Yeah, and the things that they have microphones just for the chatter in between, like jamming. And the way that they came up with their last album in 2 weeks with taking weekends off, where they had a live show, like a hard date that they had to hit. They wrote their last album in 2 weeks, and sometimes not all of them were there.
Interesting.
Really, really interesting.
Yeah, because they hadn't toured for years because they hated touring, and there was such a phenomenon, and then also the equipment. They said the girls were screaming so much they couldn't even hear themselves play. It was a miserable experience.
Which is a good point, and that's they started multi-tracking and bouncing stuff around, and it's really cool. Tiger Stripes says it's the extra footage from the original movie. Let it be edited by Peter Jackson's crew. So
so they gave him access to all the footage, and being a tech nerd myself and a huge Beatles fan, what they actually did, they ran all the music through an algorithm that separated all the music into tracks, which is brilliant. So they came up with an all new stereo surround sound mix.
It's a 5.1.
Yeah. And they did it through
It does look like it was filmed yesterday.
Yeah, and they did it through an algorithm and AI. And of course, people said, well, the Beatles, wouldn't have done that. It's like, well, the Beatles are high tech, so they would have
That's
done.
what they did.
Yeah.
What's interesting as far as like film, right? Like the technology was different, right? It wouldn't be MP4 style. They would have to convert it from old school style, like VHS, to like modern day stuff, right?
No,
Well, no, actually, the
and that's-
film is
that's the
actually
reason,
better.
That's the
better
reason
quality.
that it worked so well, because it was actually on film.
Ah.
If it were on VHS, it would be restored like old Doctor Who is. Which
Okay.
Isn't much,
Ooh.
but it's better than
So-
nothing.
so what
And as
happens
Tiger
is-
Stripe says, Get Back is beautifully edited and formatted. There's a calendar motif to help you navigate what's happening when. So you find the band, and they're at the beginning of their 2 weeks, and then every day, that they go through at the beginning, they're kind of like just throwing anything against the wall to see what'll stick. And I've only seen the first episode, and
Well,
I
one
don't
of the
want to
most-
spoil it, but
Yeah.
it's really, really good. Even if you're not into the Beatles, it's really good.
Well, one of the most amazing things in it is, and it's not really. I mean, it's the movie's 50 years old, so not really a spoiler.
Right.
But one of the most glorious things I've ever seen was Paul McCartney writing the song "Get Back," and you see him and hear him strumming, and you don't want to hear me sing, but he's strumming a couple of chords, and all of a sudden he says "Get Back," and you're like, "What?" And it's starting from nothing, and you hear him develop the song, and he starts pouring out those crazy lyrics, and all of a sudden Ringo hops on the kit and starts throwing a beat down. And
Okay,
George
no more
picks up.
spoilers. No more
Oh
spoilers.
my God, it's
I'd-
one of the most glorious things I've ever seen.
I do want to bring up something without spoiling it. Like, as far as like, there was a film. I was like confused because wasn't there a film where this guy? It was like a what if scenario. He woke up where he rewrit, like he was the originator of the Beatles. Am I thinking right? There was a film.
That was a movie that came out a few years ago where
Across the Universe.
a musician gets struck by lightning as he's jumping up in there, and he's a Beatles cover band guy, and there's like this crazy
He's in,
Twilight
like,
Zone scenario
Beatlemania
where
or something.
and he's the only one in the world that can remember the Beatles music. So and he's like and he's playing Yesterday,
I see, yeah.
And the next day, and his girlfriend is like, "My God, that's such a beautiful song." Like,
Is it
he's
called
like, "Well,
Yesterday?
I think it's called Yes." Thank you, Tiger Sub. Yeah, and the girlfriend is like,
He's like, Yesterday.
and he's like, the girlfriend's like, "My God, that's such a gorgeous song. Like, when did you write that?" He's like, "But that's the Beatles."
Yeah.
And so the whole movie, that's the whole. It's worth
Tiger
watching.
Stripes
Yeah.
is like, the fucking movie is called frickin' Yesterday, okay?
Yeah.
Was it any good though? Was it?
That's good. I mean,
It
it
sounds good.
If I didn't think they cut some. I'm a huge Beatles nut, so they cut some scenes out to make the character more sympathetic. Like it was one of the trailers. He's like on a late night show, and like with a famous Hollywood actress.
It's called frickin' Yesterday.
And she says and she's like, "Why don't you? We're gonna take a break.
Evil.
Austin Powers.
Write me a song." So they come back from the commercial break, and he's playing
and he's already
he's got playing one of the Beatles romantic songs.
And this movie is almost kind of like that. It's just it's like once the Beatles kind of moved away from each other, this is kind of like how they came back, how they did get back.
Oh, that's a great album too. Yeah, I think Get
Tiger
Back.
Stripe says it was a lot of fun. I wanted it to be more, but it was a comedy. Oh, Yesterday. Gotcha.
Yeah. It's worth watching. I liked it. Yeah, but I'm a Beatles fan, so I bought the if you're talking
Huge
tech and
Beatles fan.
I bought the White Album on the new remix edition, and they've got a Blu-ray disc.
Mark, let me ask you this. I've got a friend. You see the poster over here, Get Smart?
Yep.
That's from a local band that became pretty big. They were from Wichita and Lawrence and Chicago. And so they played like here and in Chicago, and then they decided not to play for 40 years. then they got back together for their 40th anniversary, and then there was the virus, so they had to.
That killed that, unfortunately, right? Yeah.
They had to move that up a year. So this was their 40th plus one anniversary gig, and the question that I was going to ask you is now evading me.
Well, I was mentioning the White Album.
No, it was before that.
But I'll say what I was going to say about the White Album was they remixed it. Same thing with Sgt. Pepper. So if you buy the collector's edition, there's a Blu-ray disc
new
on.
One,
Yeah,
which
and there's
is in actual stereo.
Yeah, and there's a 5.1. So it was George Martin's son. Is it Miles or remixed it, and it's glorious on. I have a really nice Oppo.
It's not fake stereo
Blu-ray
anymore.
Oh God! And then you play it, and then my kids came downstairs. They're like, "Dad, could you turn the music down?" And I'm like, "Wait a minute. Are you allowed to tell me to turn the music down?"
Right? Is that weird or what?
Yeah.
Let's see. Where was I going? I think I was going to ask Clobbering Times. How much fun? I mean, how cool is it that you are doing these shows with Raquel?
It's fantastic. She's wonderful to especially at these shows. We just have a wonderful rapport. I think we have a good rapport.
You do have a wonderful rapport.
Thank you. I think that's the big key. And she's a lovely friend, and of course a true real life friend, because we spend so much time talking behind the scenes and stuff like that. So
it really shows.
Love it.
When you guys do shows, you can tell.
Thank you. Well, we appreciate that. It's obviously we're trying to do business when we do the reviews and stuff, but even that we kind of it's like we're having a conversation about Trek. We just we work well together, I think, and it's a lot of fun because she's just a sweetheart. Let's face it.
You do work well together. She is a sweetheart. I remember I sent a super chat a day or two ago. That she was confident and she still kind of had that pixie quality, and it was in response to somebody, maybe even Raquel, saying that she felt like she was getting too heavy or not the same lightness of being. I don't remember what it was, but I sent that super chat, and I meant it because you guys really do have a great rapport. It's so much fun to hang out on your streams. It's the right time of day for me.
Thank you.
We
appreciate it. I appreciate it. You're very generous and you're very kind in that, and we have a lot of fun. And we got a lot of just a great bunch of people. We didn't know this was when we started this a little over a year ago. We just wanted to talk about Star Trek, and we were just
you guys have like 60 people in your stream.
I get up to about like the 30-something range average. Nothing. I mean, which is no big deal for
the
a lot
other
of
day,
channels.
Man, it just was on fire. It was smoking.
Yeah, I mean, and it's very interactive, and I didn't know, Gil, when we started what was going to happen. I just wanted to have somebody to talk Trek with on a regular basis, and I didn't know it was going to be her until we started doing a few Trek shows together, and then I came up with that.
I thought having her, like catch up on Trek and watch it, and then you guys talk about it from her perspective of like never having seen it or not having seen very much, whatever it is, and then having you, come in. The two of you together really gel very well.
She's seen it more than anybody alive, probably, because she writes all from 66 to 05, all the shows every year, all of it.
Yeah.
I don't know anyone else on the planet that does that. I mean, I pick and choose.
Did she do that before she met you?
Yeah, I guess she's done it for 30 something years.
Oh, okay.
Which is insane. Obviously you couldn't do it all till they were all done. But I mean, she's every year, every single year. And that's a lot of watching. That's 735 episodes. Yeah. So on the other hand, especially when it comes, she watches them in order as well, Gil. But I'll throw, if I get in a Trek mood, I'll go, I just feel like a Trek, and I'll throw in a couple favorite episodes here and there because I've watched them so many times, I don't binge it in order like you would some other stuff because it doesn't
Right.
have to be really. You could go. I understand Deep Space Nine is kind of a story that you might want to start at a certain point, but I can't even watch one of those out of the blue. But she doesn't. She does not do that. She she has to watch them in order every year, including the movies. And if you know somebody else that does that, I don't. And I don't think there are too many people that do. So nobody's watched it more than her, I guess.
Ooh.
You know.
Oh, I just found something of great beauty. I'm gonna share this if you don't mind. I was listening to everything you were saying.
That's cool.
But I have to share this because this is something we were talking about earlier, and I'm like just slavering over this now.
DS9 has an arc, but I could still pick and choose certain episodes and just watch them. Oh, there you go. That's her.
Yep, that's glorious. Yep.
I like the original series one better.
Very cool.
Very nice.
What happened to my mic? What's going on?
We can hear you.
Yeah, I'll take the original one any day.
Hello, 1 2. Check 1 2.
Well, I love
Bloody
the original
microphone.
too, but this is, you know,
That's not as good as the one in the original.
but I don't mind if it
Anybody
lands
hear
on
me?
my desk. I'm a
I
sucker
had all
for
those little
things
toys
like
when I was
that.
little.
Check.
You had those, Andy?
Yeah,
yet?
we're hearing you.
Yeah.
We're hearing you, bud. You don't hear us?
And you survived all the little missiles, right? Well, it's tragic what happened to that kid.
Oh yeah, I had my favorite back then were Micronauts. I loved them.
Oh yeah, wow.
They were
Well,
like
you know, I'm a big
Gil, you
Micronauts
okay,
fan,
man?
yep.
You hearing us?
they were fully articulated.
I don't think
Hello?
Gil's hearing us.
Did he freeze?
No, we can see him. Yep.
No, we see him.
How about now?
Okay.
We're
We can
hearing
hear
you.
you.
We can hear you,
There
Gil.
we go. Okay.
Yep.
So I was sharing this,
Mm-hmm.
which I might be able to full screen there. And so this is the
Eagle
the
Moss.
Eagle Moss Hero Collector of the Viper Mark One.
So that's the bigger version, right?
That is just a thing of beauty.
Mm.
That's not cheap either.
No, but I mean that's a
beautiful,
nice
yeah.
looking model.
Well, that's the bigger
Image,
one, I think,
open
right? Yeah.
Expanded view. There we go. How cool is that?
Is that what Canadian had earlier?
I think so.
Right?
I think he said it was an Eagle Moss from 2004. So
Yeah, Canadian Spider-Man has a bunch of Eagle Mosses, yeah,
they
because
knew
I've seen
that
them shown.
they were going to be redoing the series by that point. So that looks pretty cool. Anyway,
Yeah.
Well, Andy mentioned Micronauts, so of course I gotta.
oh,
I gotta
love
switch
the
my camera.
Micronauts. Actually,
Switch my-
there was a band here in Lawrence called the Micronauts, although they spelled the name differently.
Huh.
And it was so
There you go.
Hey.
That's
it
my
was,
guy.
it was so formative on me as a musician. I ended up in a band with the lead singer slash rhythm guitar player, and it became 2 Mile Death Plunge. And those of you that are fans of Midnight to Midnight are familiar with 2 Mile Death Plunge. So, little inside baseball there.
So, Andy, what are you working on right now?
This is the graphics for the Doomcock action figure box.
Oh.
It
Oh.
looks like it'll look like that.
Oh, awesome!
Oh man.
That's a nice touch. Yeah, that
Will those
brings
be
it all
mass
home,
again,
right?
Andy?
Yeah.
Will those be mass produced? They show.
Well, define mass.
Andy, can you show us again? I have you on the big still store.
That's awesome.
Wow. You.
Very nice.
Andy,
Even
do you,
off
have a,
creative.
center, it's cool.
do you have a Shang-Chi back there? A Shang-Chi?
Oh yeah, well,
with rabbit chicken?
I
Oh
Holy
my
crap.
God.
I made
Real deal master of Kung Fu, dude.
I
So
took
Wow.
matches myself.
I read Master of Kung Fu every
Oh,
week.
it's a Bruce Lee, but yeah.
Yeah.
Only
Well,
fair since he was based on Bruce Lee.
Yeah, might as well be Bruce Lee.
and I made the
Yeah.
outfit myself.
That's
Beautiful.
fantastic, dude.
Thanks.
Master of Kung Fu was a cool comic.
Here you go. Here you
I
go,
loved it.
Claudio. I showed this earlier. You weren't here yet.
Yeah, it's like the whole set back there. That's dope.
comic accurate Hawkeye.
Yep.
Wow.
And you made that from scratch,
not
I'm
Jeremy
assuming.
Renner
Yeah.
accurate. Yeah.
Very
Is that-
nice.
Yeah. No, we got the help. You got the headpiece. Or are you
No, I haven't done that yet. What I'm probably going to do is
I
resculpt the
love.
head.
By the way, Andy, I love the little diorama that you've done behind you, like the bricks have been punched out and stuff. That's really cool.
Well, this is cool here. Thanks, Gil. Because like what I can do is like the big white thing is going to be a bus.
Oh, cool.
It's going to be crashed into
Be
the
like the
wall,
Avengers.
and it lights up. I have like the batteries and LEDs in there.
Nice.
But the wall here, like I have this. I can just pop right in here. So I can have the punched out wall or a full wall like that.
This would be like a
That's
job
great.
for clobbering times.
Ben Grimm can be clobbering his way
Ben
out of there.
Grimm, yeah, just go in there and punch out all those rocks.
Is
Oh,
that
that's a great
Blade?
Hulk
Oh,
figure.
nice Hulk.
Oh my
Wow.
God.
Now, didn't they do at least one Hulk versus Ben Grimm
What do you mean?
comic?
Oh yeah,
Comics? Well, quite a
Oh, a
few.
lot of them.
there were
Yeah.
lots of them.
I mean, think Hulk fights are iconic. I mean, it's one of the, it's the biggest superhero tussle there is. This side of Superman and real Captain
This
Marvel.
side of Galactus, yeah.
Well, I mean, this Superman, as far as superhero fights, Superman and Captain Marvel, the real
Did they,
Captain Marvel.
did they fight in issue number
Ben
12 the
Grimm
first time?
fight the Thing? I mean, what did he do? He couldn't take him up into space like Iron Man did.
I mean, the Hulk. He's a little bit overmatched.
Did I
but
say
it's
Ben
enough.
Grimm versus the Thing? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Yes, I
you
meant
slipped.
Well, he actually, Ben Grimm did fight Ben Grimm in one
Yes,
issue.
he did. He did. But
He
in a
did?
Marvel 2 and 1 number
Yep.
50. But no, but he fought the Thing. Look, he could hang with him. He wasn't quite as strong as the Hulk, but he was enough to give him a fight. But he never could really
Sure.
overpower him. Although he beat him once.
The pineapple thing, which we don't want to mention, actually beat the
True.
Joe Fixit gray
Joe
thing.
Fixit wasn't as powerful though.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's unfortunate. And then someone coached the thing on coached the Hulk on how to wear out Ben Grimm in his new overpowered form, and then he beat him up in the next issue. And the Hulk actually won. I was so mad.
Did they have like a Hulk versus Ben Grimm series?
No, there was a great Marvel graphic novel, and I mean a real graphic novel, not a trade paperback in the mid
No,
to late
omnibus, yeah.
to late 80s by Jim Starlin and Bernie Wrightson called The Big Change, which is a short that was when there were the Marvel graphic novel series. It was a kind of fairly thin magazine size, but a cardstock format, and that's called the Hulk. It's the Hulk and the Thing, called the Hulk and the Thing, The Big Change, which I highly recommend. It's a lot of fun. But as far as series, they would just pop up in each other's
If you
comics.
Remember, Mike, if you
Yes.
remember, send me a link, please.
Okay.
I would really like to track that down.
That's been great art by Bernie Wrightson. It's a fun.
I love Bernie Wrightson.
It's got a fun
I
kind
used
of
to
a
own
fun
the
story.
graphic novel Silver Bullet.
Oh,
Nice.
Bernie
Wow.
Wrightson and Stephen King.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they did a lot of for in the 80s. DC did a bunch of science fiction, classic science fiction books, and adapted them into comics. They were graphic novels format.
Mm-hmm.
And I haven't seen the one you're talking about, but they did a lot of them.
I remember very fondly Ronin, and I wish someone would make that into a cyberpunk movie because it's really good. Brian Hepburn says Fantastic Four number 25 is the first Hulk versus the Thing cover.
Cover, yes, but in the issue 12 was the first time they met. But yeah, that's true though.
And
well,
let's take
as
a
far
look
as them,
here.
as far as
Tim's
them
talk.
verses, but Hulk is on the cover of FF12.
Tim's talk has to be going, so Tim, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Please plug what you have to plug.
Yep. Glad you're back, man. Love the new studio. Nice to actually be on a stream for the first time with Mark. Good to see you again, Andy and Klobby. As far as my channel, follow me on Tim's Talk, Kylo_Tim1 on Twitter and Instagram, and always a pleasure, Cardinal Sin.
Hey,
Take care,
always
Tim.
good
Good
to have
seeing
you
you.
on, and we'll
Be
see you
good, man.
Saturday.
Take care, Tim.
Yep. See ya.
Be good.
Peace.
Take care, man. Hey, Andy, do you don't mess with Marvel Legends or anything like that, do you? With you know,
No, no, I'm pretty much 1/6 scale.
Well, that's for rich people right there. Let's be honest.
Well, most of what I have are like, like this one here. I did a kit bash Luke Cage. I got a Terry Crews head,
Mm-hmm.
and I popped it on a muscular body. This thing cost probably about $50 to make, maybe a little bit more.
Wow.
Oh, Ronan was Bill Sienkiewicz?
No, that's Electra Assassin. Frank Miller did Ronin.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I was like, that's Frank Miller.
Yeah, Sienkiewicz did an Electra Assassin though. Yeah.
Sienkiewicz.
Yep. He left Marvel to go to DC to do Ronin. And
wow.
That's great. That's awesome figure.
See, I love that show.
At work.
There he is. I hated that show, and I hated that outfit, but I loved the show. I mean,
I actually love that outfit. For
you?
some reason, I liked it.
That's Miller's fault right there. That outfit. by the
I
way.
take it, Mike, you've seen the Roger Corman Fantastic Four?
I have, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. I have seen it.
Just wanted to check.
Oh yeah.
I've seen it too.
It's much better than Fan Four Stick.
Hey,
oh yes.
We live in a weird world when people are nostalgic about that terrible movie about the
right?
Roger Corman one.
Blade. Great Blade.
Great Blade, man.
Here.
This is pretty much a kit. I made the whole outfit on him. I just bought the head and the sunglasses.
Blade.
That's great.
See, but if you went to sell that, you could get some boku bucks. But when you're talented like you are, and you
went to sell
you don't
that
count your time,
and Marvel found out about it, your boku bucks would disintegrate.
No, Marvel doesn't really. They don't put too much heat on anybody. Like like I have.
Even now that they're owned by Disney.
No, like here's a third party.
Jessica Jones.
Jenny
Nice.
Jones. Mm-hmm.
So
Jessica. Sorry.
Now the outfit's a little too restrictive. It doesn't she really can't move very much because
she doesn't move very much in the show.
Yeah.
No. Unless she's in bed with Nicolas Cage.
But yeah, I got I got something you'll like.
Nicolas Cage was in the show?
No, Luke Cage. I meant
Luke Cage. Yeah.
Remember she bangs Luke Cage in the show.
Yeah.
So he's got some cool stuff in there. Look at that stuff. Oh my god.
Phantom Boomer says, I like that outfit. He explained that he got a lot of the gear on eBay.
Oh wow.
I think I see a Kirk coming up.
3000 needs some hugs. Says Blade. Nice.
So, I didn't like the change they made in Doctor Strange, so I made my own ancient one.
Hey,
there we go. That's what you need.
Fantastic.
Although I have to say, I've had a crush on Tilda Swinton since the very first time I laid eyes on her.
Have you?
I don't know
what
why.
Would that be?
I just
what movie
she's
would that
weird
be?
and cool.
What film would that be?
The first time I laid eyes on her?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god! Now you're putting me on the spot.
Because I mean, if the first time I laid eyes on her with Doctor Strange, I wouldn't be having a crush on her.
Oh no! Probably pre Constantine. I knew who she was when Constantine came around.
Okay, I got you.
But I was like, oh wow, they really made her hot in this movie. But I knew who she was before that.
I got you. Let's see what you got. That was so cool. The ancient one's so cool, man. Good.
One of my favorite series.
By the way, Andy.
Yes.
I've got to have one of those Iron Man figures.
We're gonna have to get in touch with Mexican Iron Man
Man
about that. That's a commission for him. And he's
the ones behind you.
The Iron Man figures.
Yeah.
Oh, this. Okay. Well, see this. This is a third-party knockoff.
Mm-hmm.
They did was they used the Hot Toys molds. So this guy runs about $90 instead of $360.
Wow.
And he's like, they light up and stuff like that. His batteries.
And I can just get it from Hot Toys for $90.
No. You go on eBay and you look up, just look up Iron Man figures and put in a price range, and you'll find them on there. They take forever to get here, but they're not.
Oh, are they from China?
Oh, of course, yeah, everything's from China.
So, Andy, they copy the molds, you think, or is
yeah,
it one
absolutely.
Or is it one of those
somebody
deals?
At Hot Toys probably copies it. Yeah.
Or is it one of those deals where the factory actually is making another run?
Yeah,
that's what. Because we made stuff in China that got knocked off.
Classically beautiful, symmetrical face. I first saw her in Orlando. That's where I first saw her too.
Okay.
That was like 80s, man.
So what's the quality like in that Iron Man figure? Is it decent or is it?
I don't own any of the Hot Toys Iron Mans because like they're just way too expensive.
They're
for
like
me.
$370.
Yeah, but they're all die cast. I don't know how much is die cast metal, but like they're pretty impressive.
But the articulation's pretty good. It's not.
Yeah, it's like
not
you can
bad,
you can move him with. He does pop out here. So
Uh-oh.
keep battery in there, like
Okay.
which is good
Oh,
because
it's
you can just
supposed
swap
to do
it out. But like then you have the couple of heads that come in here, and so you can swap out like you can turn on the lights in here. You pop off the face mask. It comes with a really bad Tony Stark likeness underneath. Like actually the sculpt isn't bad, but the paintworks really are. But I was never going to use it for that anyway. But I saw this and it was like,
did you do your own RDJ head sculpt?
No. It's like you can pick up on eBay recasts basically of these things that are like and I look at it like is a little dishonest, a little bit, but I wasn't going to buy a full scale one anyway, so it's not like they lost the sale.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I just couldn't afford to that kind of money for it. But my favorite has always been Captain America. My dad fought in World War II, and then I felt like Captain America fought in World War II. It was a whole big bonding thing. We used to get together and we would watch the movies together. But now, and I like
the first
that.
Avengers is.
Oh, you hold that
one
back
of
up
my
again?
favorite movies, bar none.
Oh wow! Now, did you do that, Andy, or is that?
No. This is Hot Toys.
So you did buy the Hot Toys one for this one, yeah.
But
that's
Andy,
glorious,
someone who doesn't know much about Hot Toys, is everything movie, or do they do any comic stuff?
Oh, they do a little bit of both. Most everything is movie. Sideshow does more comic accurate ones, but there's a guy on Facebook called there's two of them. There's Gee Whiz Customs, and there's I'll have to look it up, but they do absolutely amazing 6-scale reproduction costumes that are completely comic book accurate, and they're just absolutely breathtaking. Like you look at it as far as like comic book accuracy. But
best I can do is Marvel Legends, and I can't even afford them right now. So.
Now, something most people don't know is that Andy Masterson is the son of a master, but he hasn't always been operating at master quality. This has taken him a lifetime of trying and doing and redoing. So when you see all these wonderful sculpts and things behind him and the things that he's done, this is not, he's no Johnny come lately. He's been working at this really fucking hard for a really fucking long time.
Yeah, about 20 years.
Wow. Yeah.
But one of my favorite series is The Invaders.
Oh wow.
Namor.
I broke his other wings, but
yeah. But for a while he did have a black outfit.
I see a Submariner.
I just did that to cover up the joints. Now they have started making like seamless bodies, which I want to get.
And then original Torch and Toro. Oh my goodness!
Wow! I put a Ryan Gosling head sculpt on him.
Oh my goodness!
Because I figured that looked kind of.
Talking to a buddy of mine last night, saying I wish they would do a Marvel Legends original Human Torch and Toro.
Wow!
Which they never will. Oh, good Lord,
Miss America.
Andy, I think you got a fan.
America. Oh, I love the Invaders. I mean,
yeah.
They were originally the All Winners, but I mean, later they retconned to the Invaders in the '70s. But yes.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's beautiful.
I'm working on well, you'll get a kick out of this.
Even when Andy leaves, it looks really cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's
there's Ghost Rider in the back there.
Great background right there.
Yep.
Yes, I mean, just amazing.
I really need to make my office look more like Andy's.
Yeah.
Except I don't have an artistic bone in my body.
Oh, his arm fell off.
That's man. See those.
So this was an attempt at my Arnim Zola.
Wow.
And
I see. Okay, there you go.
A little faded.
That's pretty cool, though.
But I put Toby Jones' face in the
that's clever.
Screen there.
That's a good idea.
Clever.
So
like
it. if it works. It works.
That's pretty cool. That's amazing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
batteries
see,
died. Oh well. But yeah, that was like this was an early attempt. I'm going to redo this at some point to make it a little bit more. I wanted to look at a little bit more robotic than he did in the comic book.
Could
I
you do a MODOK?
I've actually thought
Yeah,
about like working on that.
I would love a MODOK.
they got
Yeah,
a pretty
just
good
trying to-
MODOK out that just came out a while back. That's
Oh,
a
really?
very nice Marvel in the Marvel Legends line, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have.
Mark, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
You
here,
have it, don't you?
I'll grab mine. Yep.
I have the old one from the Toy Biz from the '90s, which is pretty good. But yeah, I mean, that MODOK he has, oh good lord, it's pretty cool. But see, even if I could afford Hot Toys, most of them are not comic accurate. I don't care about movie costumes at all. So.
Right.
Just
You
me.
want
That's
the
just me.
comic accurate ones.
Yeah, that's just me. I mean, I still like some of the movies, but I'll take a comic costume any day over the movie ones. I don't really, even in a movie I like. Wow, look at that MODOK.
Ooh, that's a nice looking MODOK right there. Where'd you get that, Mark?
Marvel Legends.
About a
I think
year
it's
ago,
a
huh?
Build-A-Figure.
It's a big one. Yeah, no, that wasn't a build.
It wasn't a build?
You may have bought it
That's
as a
very
build,
cool.
but they released it individually. It was not a build.
So they're no longer available.
Well, I don't know. You must have ordered it online from some.
No, this is old. I've had this for years.
Oh, that's the old one. Then the new one that they made is not a build.
Yeah.
How could that
Oh,
be
maybe
a build?
that's
Look
why.
Look at the pieces.
But this is, I always thought this was a really well done.
And
I
please,
think it was a
ladies and
Build-A-Figure.
Gentlemen, welcome
Maybe.
back to our stream. Rod Thunderheart.
Rod.
Hey, guys. Hey,
Hey,
I made it
Rod.
back. Hey.
So that's an old MODOK. That's not the one from last year, then.
No, no.
The one I
'Cause
got
once
from
you
the
have-
old Toy Biz once.
Once you have one MODOK, you don't need another one, I don't think.
That's right. You can't go back.
No, my one from the Toy Biz one's nowhere near big as that one.
I'm still,
I
I'm
looked
still
this up.
stuck on this.
That might be a build, dude. I'm saying the new one from last year wasn't a
Okay.
build.
They just released it separately. Okay. Yep.
I think this is really cool.
You gonna pull the trigger on that one?
I might
Oh,
actually.
nice.
It's yeah, it's got
Wait,
some really.
That's not the
cool-
same one we were looking at. That's not the Eagle Moss one there, though.
Nope.
Oh, that's
This
a
is the
Lego
Hero
Lego
Collector
knockoff.
Battlestar Galactica Colonial Viper Mark I building block toy model Space Wars Fighting Spaceship Building Kit Creativity New 2021, which sounds to me like some kind of Chinese thing. But boy,
Looks
it
good,
looks
though.
nice.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Hmm.
Wow.
Yeah. That'd be fun. It's not as cool as Gary Ambrosia's, but
That
No.
guy,
still-
Andy, you
Still
didn't see
pretty
the one
cool.
when Michael Retro Blasting had, and that friend of his was 3D printing those Galactica models? Did you see that video he did about those? Those are
No, I
amazing.
didn't see that.
A year or two ago, maybe.
Yeah, the guy did a really nice job. So we 3D printed and sanded them down. So we did a lot of
Not
work
models
on
though,
it.
the toys from the original
Yeah,
Galactica line.
he redid
Oh.
the toys, but what he did, he scaled them up so they would fit the figures. Because
Yeah,
the
but they didn't fit
Galactica,
the figures before. They didn't fit the figures before.
they wouldn't fit. Yep. So he did a nice job. But the guy did. Someone was complaining like, "Why is this so expensive? Why is it $200?" It's like, when you 3D print something, I do a lot of 3D printing. You have to. The finishing is quite a bit of work. So you got to sand everything down, paint it, and it takes. It's not it's not like it's it's even more work than a model kit because it's so rough. So if you want to make it look good. So. Oh, where's my doomsday machine?
Bobby, I put a couple links in the private chat there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
If you look at them, you're going to see some amazing comic accurate costumes. They have
cool.
Captain
Thanks.
Marvel, Superman,
Oh, I got you.
Shazam.
Cool.
They do an
Let's see
amazing
here.
job. They're expensive. They are very expensive, but like they did
Oh, yeah.
do an incredible job.
Oh, wow.
A lot
So
of these things are
we
like,
got this one here, HCH Corner,
yeah,
and then we got G Wiz.
Oh, my goodness.
And of course the
Oh, the
big
Superman
change.
one's the Chris Reeve Superman one's amazing.
Now there
but they
is
Got all that four-parter.
there's a third party company that just put out let me see if I can find it real quick for you. A version of the Last Son of Krypton with Brandon Routh as like the older Superman,
Mm-hmm.
and it
I
looks.
thought he was really well cast.
Oh,
and
you
it's-
mean in Crisis of Infinite Earths?
I think so. Yeah, and it's
Yeah,
like
Kingdom Come Superman kind of.
Yeah, the whole
Yeah, that
figure
was-
is $168.
Wow, that's not bad, I guess.
That's not bad.
The Chris Reeve one I'm looking at here is fantastic. Captain Marvel's head looks weird.
Yeah, they're
His face is weird. So I mean, his
Hey,
head's strange.
at least it's a
the
he.
costume's great. He's got he looks like. I'm trying to stop. I'm trying to who they're. Are they trying to make him look like Henry Cavill or something?
Probably.
Is that-
Probably. I heard
Is that the
he
guy
was
from
in
the
running.
cereal?
I don't know who they're trying to make
The
him look
old
like.
time cereals?
Oh
The
man,
Captain Marvel cereal?
That costume's fantastic, and his face
Apparently,
looks
he's
weird.
going to be Superman for quite a while.
I doubt they'll even bring him back. He's going to be
That's,
Superman.
That's what I heard.
He's going to be Superman's going to be black next. No, not Henry Cavill. I can't tell who that face is.
Oh,
But
I was going to say, don't scroll down to see the Rocketeer call every time, because that might dent your wallet.
I don't have. I don't have a wallet, dude. I couldn't afford it if it were like what the hell? But I better not look at it. You're right. Well, I have that. At least I got the Walgreens Rocketeer.
Hey, man, I try and make it easy for you every time you have a show.
Oh man, you tempt me. I don't see the Rocketeer one yet, but probably that's for the best.
That's what those super chats are for, Mike.
Oh, dude, I'm very
to feed your addiction.
I appreciate you, man. But I've called. Oh, I see the Rocketeer. I've called a moratorium on action figures years ago. That I only let myself break once in a while, and only Marvel Legends, not the rich stuff like you rich bastards with the sideshow and
You rich bastards.
You rich
You
bastards.
rich bastards. This is
And
Harvey
the other ones?
Firestein, and I'd like to talk to you rich bastards out there for just a moment. I grew up as a fag on Broadway, and then I had a movie career later. And I'm not sure if you know this, but Hank Azaria is a very good-looking man. That's my my Harvey Firestein. Thank you.
Yes, there you go. But yeah, I've declared a moratorium, but I did let myself order one recently that I shouldn't. It's coming out in a couple of weeks. It's the best Captain America Marvel Legends scene of it's the 20th anniversary Marvel Legends figure of Captain America. It's beautiful. It's the best figure I've seen in that line. Again, it's not. I guess it probably doesn't compare to a hot toy, but it's pretty amazing.
Brian Hepburn says Hasbro Pulse still has their Marvel Legends MODOK for sale.
And
It's
Yeah,
very
I was just
cool.
checking it out. Looks pretty good too. Yep. But something about my original one I think is better in some ways, though. But yeah,
there you go.
I'm just glad they're still available. 'Cause
Yeah, it's still available,
MODOK
yeah.
is something I remember from reading Marvel comics all the time.
what a
And
crazy
I was
character.
wondering, during the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies, I was wondering, when is Mysterio going to show up? Because he was like my favorite villain for Spider-Man.
Well, you mean he was in Far From Home?
Right.
Read that one.
But, way back then I was like, I
Yeah.
was really juiced. I was hoping they were going to bring him in.
Oh yeah, well, he's a great
And
villain.
I thought they did a great job, with Jake Gyllenhaal. He was perfect for the role. The way they treated him was really cool.
Yeah,
I just thought it was great. I'm a sucker for that movie.
I hated the movie, but I liked him in it. He was pretty good.
Oh, really?
Mysterio. Yeah.
What did you hate about the movie?
Everything that was only the fact that it was filmed. No.
It was it was the slowest
than that-
damn movie. No,
I just-
you know.
No, I'm with
I
you. I
mean-
didn't like anything other than Mysterio. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's, Spider-Man
You like the milk,
Spider-Man
not the
Euro
cereal.
Trip is what it was. That's
Yeah.
what it was.
Boring.
And there was no and just like the previous like Homecoming, I have to agree with Doomcock. There's no stakes. There's nothing. And
Yeah.
like Drinker said, like previous iterations of Spider-Man, showed that that being a hero required great personal sacrifice. A lot of times you're going to give up some of the biggest things that you'd want, and like MCU Spider-Man, there's no stakes, there's nothing, which of course obviously is what made
now that Sam Raimi is going to be doing Spider-Man 4, allegedly, maybe we'll see what his vision really was for that character.
Maybe he will actually bring in Vulture.
Is he doing it?
No, I don't know. I don't.
If he does it,
I don't know.
You never know. You never know, man.
I'd be thrilled. If
Oh
he
no,
did
me
Spider-Man 4.
too.
I mean, now that Venom has 2 films, and they don't have to sandwich him into Spider-Man 3 like they did.
That was a disaster. Yeah,
horrible.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'd be all for it. I think the original Tobey Maguire films were perfect, perfect for Spider-Man. You know, I'm a sucker for Spider-Man, just like every other fanboy out there. I collected, you know, long box after long box of Spider-Man. You know,
I've heard rumors that that they want to and I just say rumors though. I mean, because I don't know, I don't think there's anything behind it. But like a possibility that Venom might be in Amazing Spider-Man 3.
I think what's going to happen is that now that Sony has used their 3 Spider-Man appearances and they're doing the Spider-Man bad guy universe, you know, with what's the name of the living vampire? Morbius, the living vampire, and all that stuff. They're building all this stuff up. I think they're going to try and make another deal with Marvel to integrate the 2 universes. And I think both of them are, you know, have a lot to gain from that.
Yep. Could be.
They will.
Could be. What you got there? Andy?
If they're smart. If Marvel doesn't continue screwing it up.
I'm mixed on that. There's a part of me that still wishes that Sony would just say, you know what, screw you, Disney, you know, and then like,
come here, Tom Holland. Yeah.
Yeah,
but they want the money.
Wow. Oh
That's
my goodness.
Classic look. Yep.
Nice.
Oh, wow, that is amazing.
Holy cow! Holy cow!
Yeah, that's Susu Toys.
Oh man.
Who is that?
Wow. Susu Toys.
Susu?
Yeah.
Incredible.
So it's a licensed figure then, or
like
Oh, no,
SIOUX?
no, it's a knockoff. It looks like the Green Goblin, but isn't.
Because he's the Green Menace.
Yeah, he is a Green Menace.
In
Yeah,
the hell?
that's awesome.
Really?
Yeah.
Crazy.
And
Got to watch out for those Martians.
he comes with the backlighter.
Oh my God. That's amazing.
Does
That's
he
great.
fit?
Yeah, you can put him on here. He's got little footholds that.
And the groinal socket
Now
doesn't come apart.
just wait till they make a real life drone version of that, right? Someday.
Oh, that would be amazing.
Cool.
But he's got pumpkin bombs and stuff that he comes with. Like,
Wow.
The accurate ones.
Wow. Nice, man.
Well, think of it like, you know, a drone was science fiction, you know, 10 years ago, right? Now you got you can buy little drones at Walmart that can fly around everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Susu are really good. Best third-party figures as of late, says Brian Hepburn.
Thanks, Brian.
Yeah, and they're relatively affordable too. They're a lot cheaper. They're about $100 cheaper. Well, maybe not $100, but close to $100 cheaper than the Hot Toys figures. And a lot of times they'll make. See, what they do is they'll make things that Hot Toys won't touch. Because Hot Toys is only going to make anything that's going to have like a huge run to it that they're going to be able to charge a lot for. And like when Hot Toys does a run of something, they make things that like they'll make the popular characters out of something. Like, you know, the first Doctor Strange movie, we never got a Baron Mordo,
Right.
which I wouldn't want. I'm going to make my own Baron Mordo that's like accurate to the movie.
Did they make
Nice.
a Dormammu?
Yeah.
Um,
Dormammu?
Yeah.
No, they have not made a Dormammu. They haven't made a lot of the stuff that a lot of the movies that have come out. They showed prototypes for, but they never put them up for pre-order because a lot of them were the sales numbers of the movies were disappointing or whatever.
Yeah.
And they never followed through with them. They made every conceivable iteration of the Iron Man costumes. They made
of course.
They made the Daredevil figure from the TV show, but I want a more classic look to it. So I'm hoping that like when Charlie Cox reprises the role, they'll do a another version of that that's more comic accurate.
Oh, cool. Hope so. Yeah, that'd be great.
But they've made like the Ant-Man costume was great. It looked a lot like the original from the comic book with a little
even with the aerials.
Some
nice.
license with it.
Or antenna, I mean.
Yeah. And I'd like to see. I'm just hoping like that I get some of my favorite. Like I have the classic suit Spider-Man on order. That should be shipping within the next month or so.
Wow.
And you can make payments on them. That's the nice thing about Sideshow. Like you order them through there, they put you on a payment plan. And so like, and I'm very picky. Like I only own like actual Hot Toys characters, figures. I have, and this is over the course of probably about. Well, when did the first Captain America movie come out?
2011. 2011.
Okay, so for 12 years or 11 years now. So I have now this one here. I originally bought the first Avenger, but what they did was when they first came out, they were all the same height. Then they came out with other ones, and he was much taller. So I bought the rescue version of Captain America, the original suit of Captain America. I passed on the Winter Soldier version, but I found a loose Golden Age costume on eBay. So I bought that in a separate body, and I just kind of upgraded and kit bashed my my other one into the taller, bigger figure. But I have so I bought a Red Skull figure, the rescue version, the first Avenger. I bought an Age of Ultron because I figured, all right, that'll be my last Captain America. Of course, then they came out with the Endgame one, which was probably with the chainmail effect on it. So I had to get that. So, but that's it for my Captain Americas I'm going to do. I bought the Falcon, which at some point I'm going to make him into a comic accurate outfit.
No, that'd be something.
About getting him like the making my own costume with the wings and stuff like that on it. This is a
hopefully a second costume that'll be perfect.
Yeah, this is a third-party Winter Soldier. So this cost me like about $150.
Wow.
So it's a lot cheaper than the Hot Toys version.
Wow.
Nice. And a lot of these things, like I got, Sideshow offers. If you're a subscriber and stuff like that, and you're participating in some of the chats and whatnot that they do, they'll have like contests, and you can win points, like reward points. So, and that takes, it's like 5% off. So like, and they just keep adding up, and that now they changed it so they expire within a year, but you can like the classic suit Spider-Man that I bought that at half price because of all the reward points I accumulated.
But now they expire them though after a year before.
Yeah, but there's always something there, Mark.
Something going on,
like that you can, if you wanted something, you could probably buy it. I have a Winter Soldier Black Widow figure. So I figured like if I was going to get one, I would get one that I really like.
Nice.
And
that's Hot Toys, or
that's a Hot Toys. But like this one here, this Scarlet Witch, this is a kit bash that I put together.
Oh wow!
I bought the outfit separate and the head sculpt and a body. So, and that was probably about $100 total.
Nice work, though.
Over time, you just put them together like the Hawkeye figure. I bought a head sculpt and I bought a body and then just made the rest of the outfit myself. So that was like, probably about $60 in there. But just different ways to find it, so it's saving myself some money because I'm not going to go bankrupt. With,
that sounded like something else for a second, but that's okay. But yeah, I'm looking at True Suit Toys.
Oh, it's
they they have a comedian, but it's not the comedian. It's
A comedian died tonight.
The comedian died tonight. Yeah,
Like,
but it's
one
like
of the
they
things-
change all
Nobody
the
cares.
names of all the figures,
Nobody
so it's
cares with me.
hysterical.
I would love to have a comedian figure.
Yeah, no, it's
they're out there. They're out
They
there.
did one.
I'm
I have
one of
a-
the only people that actually liked the Watchmen movie, especially the new one, which integrates all of it into like a 3.5 hour film. It's awesome. I love it.
We don't want
So
to
they
have
call
that.
him-
argument
I
tonight.
know.
They call
it's
him.
an
They call the
unpopular
comedian
opinion.
punchline.
Yeah.
So the
But,
comedian. I love it, but I'm pumped.
I
Do they
like
do any
some of
FF
it.
toys?
I like some of it, Phil.
It's
Just
all a
not the whole
joke.
thing.
Oh, of course. It's a big joke.
What you got there, Andy?
Well, one of the things that got me into doing this, my first things that I did was when my son was little, I started picking up the 12-inch Hasbro figures for him.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was hanging out on these forums, and there's different things in there. So I learned how to, I sculpted his head and put it on a little Anakin Skywalker body. And then
Wait, you sculpted your son's head?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What? Really? No
Yeah.
way.
Yahweh.
And so here we go.
Even when he leaves the set, it's the most interesting thing on the screen.
Yep.
Of course. Oh wow.
Damn.
Oh, wow, that's really cool.
He's 22
Holy
now, so he
cow.
looks a lot different.
Yeah.
No beard. So then, because when I gave away all my toys, and I had a friend of mine.
Boy, I
called me up
bet you
one
wish
day.
you hadn't done that.
Oh yeah, it was dumb. So he calls me up one day, and he's like, "Are you busy?" And I'm like, "No, why?" So you feel like taking a ride? And I'm like, "Sure, where are we going?" Valley Forge. So we went up to Valley Forge, the Star Trek convention. Now,
I remember this story.
at the time, like, this is my friend Kat. Like, it's kind of like now, black guy with real long hair, played bass in a heavy metal band, and he.
He sounds like a cool guy.
Oh yeah, he's great. And well, he had this action figure collection. Like, he's got over 1,000 pieces at this point.
Wow.
But he's got everything. He's got like.
Oh, so his band made money.
No, he was in a lot of debt. But,
oh, okay.
So we ride motorcycles up to Valley Forge. It's like about an hour ride or so, a little more than an hour ride. And we get out there, and like my hair's down the middle of my back.
I didn't know you were a motorhead.
Oh yeah, this was back in the early '90s. And
Harley or
no, it was just a cheap little knockoff.
Rice Rocket,
Honda.
whatever.
No, it was a little Honda.
The Honda Harley.
Yeah, and so we
Yeah.
got up there, and everybody we get out there, and like he's
Hey,
got that,
Phantom
like,
Boomer. You have a good night. Thanks for being here, man.
Take care, Phantom Boomer.
Yeah. Have a good night, man.
So I'm there, leather jacket, long hair, stuff like that. And like everybody dressed as Klingons are looking at us like we're weird, right?
Right.
So he goes up there, and Persis Kambala was there.
Wow.
And he's getting her to sign the action figure of her that he had.
Awesome.
And that was my introduction into like, wow, adults can collect toys. Cool.
You're allowed.
So I started getting all the Toy Biz Marvel figures, and I had them hung up on little push pins all around my bedroom. It had all them. And
Evidently, we need photos, Andy. Tiger
I wish
Stripe
I had
says,
some.
Wait, what? I mean, I've been drifting off, but Andy had hair down to the middle of his back? Andy,
Oh, yeah.
pictures or it didn't happen.
I could find. It was real curly too. It was like, but then
I bet you had a mullet, didn't you?
No, it was, but my hair was so curly and thick. Like when it was wet, it would hang down to about here.
Mhm.
But as soon as it dried, it would it would just like pull
That's
up.
what my people call a Jufro.
So I had made a my brother Ed, he had cancer. And so he was Captain America was my favorite, Thor was his favorite. So I'd made him a
Did he
an
live
action
to see
figure of
the
himself.
Thor movie?
Yeah, he did. He saw like the first two. He didn't make
Oh,
it to
good.
see Ragnarok. but I made him a version of himself, like in a Thor outfit.
Nice.
So that's
wow.
all
That
like
is so cool.
it's all real metal
Oh wow.
on there. I made
Wicked.
him the hammer's metal with some. We're Irish, so some Celtic designs
Mjolnir.
on the armor and stuff like that.
Sweet.
So that was kind of cool. And his son was a huge Spider-Man fan, so I made him into like a Spider-Man type character that went along
Andy,
with
did
it.
you ever watch Xena Warrior Princess when it was on?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Do you remember, like, at the end of the show, like toward the last season, they started dealing in the Irish mythos and deities?
Yeah, I saw some of that.
Or maybe that was Hercules, the Legendary Journeys.
Yeah,
but there was like an Irish goddess that they had worked into the plot, who was maybe like a love interest for the Kevin Sorbo character, and I just thought she was the hottest thing since sliced bread.
I also like the chick that who did she put, Callista or something like that? She was, the blonde chick. She was
the sidekick.
Blonde.
No.
The blonde
The
villain.
The redhead.
No, the blonde villain.
Yeah.
Oh.
Blonde villain.
Her enemy.
Oh, okay.
I forget the lady's name, but she was something.
Who was actually her stunt woman.
Yeah, she had some sass to her. I was like, oh, kind of like this girl, but yeah, but there's
those were the days.
Gabrielle was a
that's
sidekick.
When they made,
right.
That's when they made good stories for good people.
Yeah.
Well,
was
it should come as no
was it the
surprise
action
with
hour?
Sam Raimi.
Well, yeah. By the way, have you guys seen the footage, the so-called banned footage of Spider-Man swinging in between the Twin Towers?
I've seen that. Yep.
Yeah, it's on.
Well, it's not
it's
banned.
on
They just
YouTube.
kind of pulled it. Yeah.
It's called banned because they pulled it, but
Yeah.
I thought they should have left it in because at the time, because I thought, they've got this great shot of Spider-Man going between the Twin Towers. It doesn't get any higher, in New York than the Twin Towers.
Yeah.
And I thought, what a great way to preserve the legacy of New York and the Twin Towers than have Spider-Man, And I was like, they should have kept it in the movie. And now, of course, I understand why they didn't, and they probably shouldn't have. But that footage is just badass, man.
Yeah, they just want to seem, I guess, like they were exploiting the situation, even though, of course, it was in the can way before, before that.
Yeah. Exactly.
But you see, what they're overly, Of course, I could see the towers when they came down from where I am across the way. So everyone, especially here, a lot of people in my town died, and everyone's especially sensitive to it. But even then, even then, I wouldn't have been.
I felt like it was. I mean, personally,
I didn't think
thought
it was bad.
Was a way to preserve the memory of the buildings, and the people that were in the buildings. Just by seeing them, even though they were CGI,
They're majestic, yeah,
it was majestic, and one was slightly taller than the other by a story or several feet, and seeing Spidey swing from one to the other, around downtown or uptown, I guess. I've only been to New York and the airport.
Well, they should have had it on the special edition or something, or
that's
like as
exactly
a special
right.
feature. Yeah,
they should have had a special feature. Yeah.
Remember the King Kong with Jeff Bridges and Jessica Lange, where he was standing on the on both.
Yeah, I actually just saw that recently.
And
I like that
funny?
Kong. I like that Kong. Yeah,
I really liked Peter Jackson's King Kong, especially that he restored the dinosaur scene.
Hated that movie.
Have you seen the special feature with the dinosaurs?
I bought it and hated it. Yes, sir. I don't like that movie. I'm sick of it. I just was asinine to remake
just for the dinosaur scene.
I'll give you that. That scene's fantastic. I'm with you there, Gil.
I gotta let the dog out.
I just thought the movie's like a crashing bore. Other than that, and I love the Willis O'Brien original, and I just don't understand the mentality that wants to remake such a great classic. I mean, Dino screwed up when he tried it in '76. And Peter Jackson, I don't know how you go from making Lord of the Rings to remaking a movie that you claim to love.
Well, it was obviously something he cared a lot about.
If you care about a movie remaking, it's the opposite of caring about it. It's insulting it. And,
he wanted to put a stamp on
point.
I just think I don't I don't understand the mentality that says on the one foot,
Good
I really
night,
love
Pleasant
this.
Valley Picker.
Hey, Pleasant Valley, I didn't know you were here. On the one hand, someone says I really love this
Right,
movie,
you
and then I go and remake it. I hate the remake mentality, and that just drove me insane.
Mr. Horse from Ren and Stimpy says, "No, sir, I don't like it."
There you go. And the Willis O'Brien original.
Uh-oh, hang on. Gotta get Mark D with the C in here.
His first video.
Wow.
Thank you. Yeah, you remember that was my first video. Some McFarlane's toys. This was in the box for about
How
20
much did
years.
that cost?
$8.
Wow.
I bought it on clearance when who was going out of business? Who was the record store?
Tower?
Tower was going out of business. So I got
Tower
it for like
Records?
$8 or something.
Remember them?
Yep.
Are you talking about
really
Tower
cool.
Records?
Tower
Oh,
Records.
yeah.
Yep, had the action figures.
Tower
Yep.
Records is out of business?
Yep. Well, unless they've reopened since
Like in
then, but-
LA? If you go to LA, there's
Actually,
no
no.
more Tower
You know what?
Records?
You know what? There is one in existence, and I believe it's in Japan. I believe because I saw because they made a movie on it actually, The Rise and Fall of Tower Records.
Wow.
So this is a really cool
Yeah.
figure. I love this figure. So I love
Rod,
King Kong.
would
so.
you do me a favor and put a link to that into the private chat?
Oh,
If you can
okay.
find it.
All right.
I'd love to see that.
Sure.
And our friend Ivan Ivanovich, better known as the Reluctant Dragon, says, I have more reading to do, so I'll bid you all. I assume that's good night for now.
I guess that must be good enough. I guess it must be. Yeah, it's
That's
just,
just what I'm assuming. Either that or
probably is.
fuck all of you and I hate you forever.
I think that's what it actually was. Yeah. Now that you mention it, that's what I just checked. I just checked it on the Google Translate, and yes.
Yep.
That's what it was. Yep.
And Andy, while you were gone, we voted your background the coolest, even when you're not there.
Oh yeah, easily.
But we
Yeah,
do like
by
having
far,
you there,
man.
though, Andy. Don't get the wrong idea.
We do, but still,
Yeah,
even
no,
when
no,
you're not
no.
there, it's the coolest fucking background I've ever
I
seen.
do have to finish it. It's like, between like I gotta finish all the bricks on there.
I
gotta-
love having the refrigerator truck or the van, the plane or whatever coming out in there.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, stop slacking, Andy.
let's face
Stop,
it,
stop doing
you know,
real work and finish
Mike,
that. Right?
Mike
Yeah.
can speak to this better than anyone. Marvel comics are messy. I mean, when there's huge superheroes that are just beating the tar out of each other, there's collateral damage, you know? So
It's damage control.
Andy's
group to
background
fix
is
all
It
the
looks like
comics.
perfect. Yeah,
What a great
It is.
way to display figures.
that looks like Marvel New York right there.
It really does.
Well, I planned on making like a Cthulhu figure coming out of here because I want to do like.
You should
I'm
do a
planning
separate
on-
set for Cthulhu.
Well, I'm planning
Although
on
there,
like.
there is a
well,
link in between Lovecraft and the comics.
Well, this
You
is going
guys
to be
know
like.
what it is?
Between who and what now?
Between H.P. Lovecraft and the comics.
Which comics?
Comics. I'm not gonna hand it to you. You have to do something.
I mean, you mean like comics in general?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, it could be anything. There've been a lot of comics. A lot of comics have ripped him off over the years. That's for sure.
Dude, think. You especially, Mike.
I
you
know.
should know this.
I know he was good buddies with Robert E. Howard, but he didn't write comics either. But Conan did.
No,
later.
no. I'm talking about Lovecraft mythos and Marvel comics.
And Marvel comics.
Sorry. Comic books.
And just comic books in general and art.
I just gave away it was DC Comics, so.
Lovecraft and DC. Well, I don't know, man. I'm not sure because I know they reference.
By the way,
they reference
my doctor
Lovecraft a
says
lot.
I'm not allowed to have more than 2 horse feathers before breakfast.
Alan Moore used to rip off Lovecraft a lot. Is that it? I don't know. I'm not sure. Man.
No, Arkham Asylum. Arkham.
Yeah.
Massachusetts is where
Oh.
people that have seen great
Cthulhu.
old ones and outer gods and elder
The old ones.
gods
Oh, okay.
go when they lose their sanity.
Oh, okay. I just thought it was where Batman kept his insane villains.
You didn't know that was from H.P. Lovecraft?
I know the Cthulhu and the old ones and all that stuff connected to Arkham Asylum, not in particular, but
Wow. I can't believe I taught you something today.
you did. If that is on the level, I never even occurred to me.
It's totally on the level.
I can
brother.
learn.
You know I'm a writer.
Who
You know I'm a
established that at
reader.
DC? Who established that at DC?
Oh, and Brian Hepburn says it's called All Things Must Pass, The Rise and Fall of Tower Records. So there you go.
Yep.
Well, I like learning. I'll just look into that for you.
Yep, always good to learn.
I'm happy
learn something
to
every
be
day.
of
Yeah.
service.
Who established that at DC? And where's that?
Arkham
Where's that come
Asylum?
from? No, not Arkham Asylum. Everyone knows that's from the Batman comics.
Which is DC Comics.
Yes, but I mean,
Yeah.
who?
Arkham Asylum is from H.P. Lovecraft.
Right. Okay. Oh, it's from those books. Gotcha. But who put it in DC? I mean, that's what I'm. I mean, I don't know.
You're putting the question back on me.
No, I'm just asking if you know.
I imagine it was Alan Moore.
No. Wasn't
No?
it? Don't worry.
Sounds
Don't
old,
worry. It was older than that, but don't worry. I don't know who it was either.
Older than that? Really?
I think it was Denny O'Neil, but yeah.
Who?
Dennis O'Neil. Denny O'Neil.
Dennis O'Neil? I don't know who that is.
No, he and Neil Adams brought Batman back after the campy
Now,
Batman
Neil
TV
Adams,
show.
I know.
Well, you know,
Yeah, created by, and I'm looking this up, so it's I'm cheating, but it's Denny O'Neil and Irv Novak.
Wonderful.
Batman
Mark
258.
is going to get in between me and
1974, but Clobby was right. Denny
Wow.
O'Neil. I
Yeah,
love Denny
that was-
O'Neil.
that was
so.
before my
I was taking a stab in the dark, to be honest. But
1974. Yeah.
no, I did not. I do admit, since I have not read a Lovecraft in a long time, I did not know that. Yeah, that he came up with that name. Now, I didn't.
Arkham is where stuff happens where you really don't want to be there when it happens.
Right.
Or you'll lose your mind, literally.
Yes, I'm fully familiar with the DC version of it. I just didn't know they got the name from Lovecraft. So you did teach me something. Denny O'Neil took it from Lovecraft, apparently.
I'm happy.
Well, look,
if I can teach you something about the comics that you love,
dude, you can teach me so much stuff, man. You know, I mean, you know way more about all this stuff than I do.
But there's only so much I can teach you about stuff that you already know that you love.
Man, you know the stuff better than me.
I probably just did it.
Well, you did, because I don't know why, but I did not realize that was from Lovecraft. So there you go.
Yeah, it was pretty much stolen, straight out from
Right.
Lovecraft. Andy, wouldn't you say?
Yeah. Well, who didn't really?
It was heavily borrowed,
Yes.
right?
Marvel. Let me tell you something about. I will tell you something about Marvel and DC Comics. Their entire history is stolen from a lot of creators. All of Marvel and DC history is built on the blood of creators that never saw much of a dime for the things they created. And a lot of those writers and artists over the years who were very literate and very well educated in the 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, and 70s were very, very, again, very well read. And a lot of things they took and put into their comic books were from a lot of other sources. And they thought, this is comic books. Only kids read this. They don't care. And so
I wouldn't call it homage. I would call it theft.
No, it's a rip. That's if you're using something from a Lovecraft book, you're ripping it off.
Yeah. And everybody knows that Quentin Tarantino says, I don't do homage, I steal.
Yes.
Except that sounded like a Jewish Quentin Tarantino. Sorry.
Wow.
And he's right. I mean, he hasn't written an original script in his life except for one. Everything else has been a ripoff of Hong Kong directors, Chinese directors, Japanese directors, and he's even had, those guys in his movies. Who's the guy that played, I want to say the Blind Swordsman, but that's not right. Street Fighter, a daughter of Street Fighter, that guy?
Mm-hmm.
Gordon Liu?
Sister
Somehow
Street Fighter. The guy that was like the original Street Fighter. He was in
Kill Bill?
Kill Bill 2.
Gordon Liu?
Oh,
No.
Sonny Chiba.
Sonny
What do
Chiba.
What do you in
Chiba.
part one? What do you in part one?
Sonny Chiba. Yes, he was in part 1.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Hattori Hanzo or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Before all the Club 40 or whatever the assassins were, the 88.
Gotcha. Yeah, right.
Club
He gave her
88.
a sword, the sword. Right.
Yeah, Mahler
So-
actually quit.
He made the sword.
Still,
I
Mahler
do
actually
understand
quit.
that Mark D with a C has to run.
Yep, I was
Oh,
only going to
okay.
stay for a few minutes, but this has
Mark,
been a
can
lot of
you,
fun.
can
And
Yeah, I was
you
gonna
tell us
say,
what we
later,
can
like-
plug for you.
It's very late for him and me.
Yep.
Yeah.
And by the way,
tomorrow-
thanks very much for joining in on my return to YouTube stream.
Streaming.
I really appreciate your being here, and I can't really say that enough other than thank you very much for being here for my return to YouTube.
Glad to be here, and congrats on the new digs. And yep, look forward to some your great shows continuing. So
Thank you.
Glad to
I
be
look forward
back
to
on that.
being on some of those shows with you, and vice versa.
Sounds
Yeah,
great.
I want to. Yeah, and I want to thank you again for backing me up on Doomcock with the. Hi, can I please speak to the manager, Batman?
Yeah.
What happened? What?
Oh, on Doomcock, I said to Doomcock that it was a Batman movie by someone who doesn't understand Batman, and then I said that I hated the part where Batman walked up to the door, knocked on the door, and said,
yeah.
"Hi, can I please speak to the manager?" I mean, okay, I think he said the Penguin, but I mean, honestly, that's really how it came off, and I'm
Right.
just kind
He
of
said
like,
the
I'm just
Riddler.
like,
You said the Riddler.
yeah,
George
no,
Clooney
it was-
would have
it was-
knocked on the door, right?
yeah.
That was a
I want my
ridiculous scene. Yeah.
Batman.
But anyway, guys, but no, it's been awesome hanging out. I'll be on Clavvy's Clubhouse on Thursday night. Sunday
Right
night, I
on.
got my Sunday night geekery show, and of course,
Except-
Saturday night Star Trek is always great to hang out in the chat
please
there.
Cool.
keep
Yeah.
inviting me. I will make it at some point.
No, open it, anytime. You
I
don't,
might
you
even
know, you
make
don't have
it
to be
this
there.
Sunday. Who knows?
You don't have to be there all the time, but just so you know, the invites
Just
out
once
there.
in a while, Gil.
Once in a
That's
while.
all we're asking.
That's okay. Yeah. And I've been building the Batwing, so of course part one was
Cool.
tonight. So we're going to see if it's 350.
Yeah, I
how
saw
many
some of
hours
that.
it
Yeah.
is. So appreciate
Well,
that,
hey, it's
guys.
been
And
great having you, man. Thanks for being here. It was really a thrill, and like I said, we will see you next time.
Later, bud.
Take care, everyone. Yep. Good night.
you,
Have a good one, man.
Great day tomorrow, guys. Yep. Bye.
Yep. See ya.
Yeah, Gil, I'm gonna have to bail out too. It's 2:30. I'm gonna see if I can't catch 6 hours sleep.
Sounds good, man.
Good
Thanks
seeing
for
you,
being
Andy.
here, Andy.
Thanks
We'll
for having me.
promote
Have a good
your
one, man.
Take it easy,
channel,
buddy.
And
Yeah. See you later, man.
and thanks so much for
Ryan, good seeing you.
joining
Bobby.
again.
Yeah, thanks.
My
Good
return
seeing
to
you, bud.
YouTube. It's been great. And is there anything that you want to plug before you go?
Now, once I get a microphone, I'll actually be able to make some videos, but I got to get a microphone first.
Cool, man.
Right on.
Okay, take care, fellas.
Good man.
Bye-bye.
Take
Yeah.
it easy, bud.
Have a good one,
Have
man.
Good one.
See ya.
Hey.
Yeah.
Well, look at that background
there
you
were
got there,
three.
Gil. And then there were three. That background's looking good, Gil. You got plenty of space back there. You could.
I
Oh,
got
that's
some
a nice-
stuff
yeah.
going
A little
on,
bit,
yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm actually pretty happy with what I've got, but I've got Jenny Agutter on one side and
Mhm.
Call of Cthulhu on the other. I still gotta put these up.
Nice. Oh, beautiful.
Mm.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh wow.
And of course,
Oh wow.
Jenny Agutter is behind glass.
Love her.
Oh, she's a hefty one.
Oh my goodness,
But,
she was fantastic. Beautiful,
Yeah.
beautiful.
So
Wow.
I really think that my last background got too cluttered because I had pictures of Doomcock and Alec Peters and everything up, and I just thought, it was too much. So
I hear you.
This is kind of,
Yeah.
if people look at the stuff that's behind me, I can get Jenny Agutter, up over here and Cthulhu
Sure.
up over here. Maybe MST3K in there somewhere over the window.
There you
I think people understand, what I'm all about. Yes, Brian Hepburn, she played Jessica 6.
Logan's Run.
As opposed to Logan 5.
Yeah, she even made a guest appearance on... Go ahead, I'm sorry.
If we really want to get technical.
She also made a guest appearance on Red Dwarf.
Oh my God, that's right.
Wow.
Did I show you the Red Dwarf set that I have?
I don't know.
I started the show out when Captain Trek was the only person here, I guess. By sharing this great Red Dwarf set.
Nice.
That
wow.
Just came out.
It's more compact than mine.
I ordered it. It's on Blu-ray.
All of it?
Well, the first 8 seasons.
Nice. That's
the
more compact
the
than
other
mine.
seasons are also on Blu-ray already, but these have been totally remastered.
Nice.
Wow.
Beautiful. I love that show.
And it's fucking gorgeous.
Yeah.
I might get Raquel to watch that next.
Blu-ray all the way, and they even have a special disc if you order the set, which evidently I did. Come on, get in there. It's called Body Snatcher plus Extras.
Oh wow.
Well, that's a British set you got there. So you have a Region 2 player.
It is. I do. I have a region free player. It'll play anything.
There you go. Nice, man.
It's
love
very
love
nice.
It.
And
I
on
love
top
that
of that,
great show.
I also picked up Red Dwarf, Just the Smegs.
Ah, cool. Does it say it's Smeg Ups?
Yep. Smeg Ups and Smeg Outs.
Smeg Outs. Nice. Great stuff, man.
It's all hosted by Robert Llewellyn as Crichton. So
excellent.
Yeah, this is
wow.
prized possession. And it's all remastered in 16:9. It looks brilliant. They redid all the special effects. They didn't tell anybody they were doing it until they put it out.
So this is a new set then?
It's a brand new set.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Love
it's incredible.
Wow, man. Excellent.
And
But it's only in Region 2, I guess, right?
They marketed it as, well, yeah, but I mean, just get a region-free Blu-ray player. They're only $150. If you can afford like Hot Toys, you can afford one of these.
I can't afford no Hot Toys, dude. That's for the Garys and the RMBs of the world, man.
I gotta send you more super chats.
No, you don't. But I mean, look, I appreciate you do, but you don't have to ever send one dime, man. We just like seeing you there.
It's still nice to contribute to your cause.
I might send you some copies.
Nah, that's okay. I have the Red Dwarfs.
But it says garbage pod.
That's like, even those new ones. Even those new seasons were
Jenny Agutter was in Red Dwarf.
Yeah, she was in Emo Hawk Polymorph Part 2, I think it was it? Or no. Was it that one?
It was Emo Hawk or Polymorph.
It was the second Emo Hawk one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And she's still smoking hot.
Oh God, yeah. This was of course, this was a long time ago that show was made. But yeah,
she was smoking hot in Logan's Run when I was a kid. She was smoking hot in
American Werewolf in London.
American Werewolf in London.
Yeah, yeah.
What about Walkabout? Did you see that?
No.
This is earlier than Logan's Run. She was very young.
Earlier than Logan's Run.
Yeah, it's a very weird, crazy Australian film called Walkabout. She was almost a kid, really. She was very young. She and some other kid. And it's not for kids, even though the kids are in it. It's a really kind of off the wall, very disturbing Australian film from the early 70s.
Is it like a coming of age story?
It's almost undefinable. It's a really crazy, weird movie. And it's been like something so long since I've seen it, but got a buddy of mine that was really loved it. Let me see if I can pull up the year. It was called Walkabout. Yes. And it's just a really kind of a disturbing, acclaimed film. Let's see here. 1971. There you go. She would have been
Wow,
quite.
1971.
Yeah.
I was 3 years old.
I was born then.
I was.
You're just
Wow,
a youngster.
I was 7. Let's see here.
Wow.
Yeah, Jenny Agata.
Walkabout.
In
England, they say Jenny a gutter.
They said
in the United States, we put the accent on the second syllable, or maybe in North America. So we see Jenny a gutter, but they say Jenny Agater.
They say there was the show Coupling, the hilarious show called Coupling. They say Agatha. They were on the British guys.
Was she in Coupling?
No, they were talking about her because they loved her, so I have a crush on her.
I see.
I'm looking at the trailer now for Walkabout because I haven't watched this in forever. She's she's pretty young. God, it's a weird movie. Yeah, very weird. Anyway,
how old could she possibly have been in that?
That is a good question. I'll have to check. But she was quite a young lady.
I imagine so.
I
mean, I can't think of an actress that aged as well as she did, to the point where, easily 10 years after she made Logan's Run, she was so smoking hot in An American Werewolf in London.
Mm-hmm.
And then she was still so smoking hot 20 years later that they put her in Red Dwarf.
Well, she was 19 when she did Walkabout, because she was born in 1952.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. So yeah,
I'll tell you what, she made many a puberty happen.
Yes, sir.
For
and then I think you would be correct. Let's see. Let me go. Her filmography extends farther back than that. So apparently she was acting the year I was born, 1964.
Holy hell!
No kidding.
Wow, she's a young'un. Yeah, she was acting
What was
as a
she
child.
doing then?
I don't know.
Damn.
Something. In other words, a young child actor, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
And Walkabout's no children's film.
No.
And and then after that, looks like she did some TV before that. And looking at her little filmography here, impressive. And she is to this. Let's see what she's doing.
I'll
right
tell
now.
you something.
She's still doing stuff, man. She's still doing stuff.
Good Lord.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. She was in Captain America: Winter Soldier. I forgot about that.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh, was she? What's her name?
I'm going to share something with you guys.
Councilwoman.
I'm going to share a little something with
Oh
you guys.
wow.
This is how she looks today.
Jesus.
She is
Christ.
still smoking hot.
Good Lord. Damn.
Almost 70. I mean, she's 70.
Yeah.
She is 70 this year.
Looks.
Yeah, she is
She'll
70.
be 70 in December. Jesus.
Yeah.
God.
Happy birthday, Miss Agater.
In December. Wow. She's done a lot of TV, done a lot of movies. We'll find that Red Dwarf she did.
She looks great.
That Red Dwarf was a long time ago that she did that one, though. But yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Prolific, still working. Still working.
There are some people that got it and some people that don't.
Yeah.
And she's got it.
She's doing a series called Call the Midwife right now, I guess.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah.
I've heard of that.
Still going.
I think that's on a streaming service.
It's a 10-year-old show, according to this.
Wow.
So yeah, she's very active, man.
Damn.
That's cool. That's very cool.
Jenny, I got your number.
Yeah.
Mind you, did you see a picture of Lou Ferrigno on Facebook now?
No.
He posted a picture. Well, the reason why I'm asking is because he posted a picture. Obviously, it's now, and it mentions that
Lou posted a picture.
Yeah, of himself, and it's a close-up picture of him too. And you look at him, and he says people ask me why I look so young for 70, and like he just goes on to just basically extol the virtues of like healthy eating, healthy
Working
exercise,
out. Yeah.
and working out. And like you look at his face, that's not a 70-year-old man.
Does he still
And I'm
lift
just,
weights? Is he still
oh
bodybuilding?
yeah,
Yeah.
Dude, I
My
forgot
brother
this.
said that he saw him at a convention, and
Oh yeah,
I
seen
guess
him.
the only way he makes a living is like showing up at conventions. But he
That's-
sells.
yeah,
Apparently, a couple of
that's
years
right.
ago, he sold his autograph for $100.
Yeah, he's still doing. I've seen him at a few cons. Well, I've seen
Yeah.
him a few times. Dude, check this out. I forgot all about it. She was on a $6 Million Man episode.
Oh
No
man,
way.
in
yeah,
1977.
that sounds familiar too. Hey,
Yes,
That's
I remember.
crazy.
I forgot all about that. Wow, nuts.
which
man.
episode?
A Magnum episode. The $6 Million Man was called the two-parter called The Deadly Countdown. Must watch that again because it's 1977. Imagine the hotness. And yeah, and a Magnum episode. I remember that.
No, okay, wait. Is this a Magnum episode? Or
She was on a $6
an
Million
episode
Man,
of-
and then in Magnum. I'm just naming just a couple. She's been in a lot more than that, but Twilight Zone TV show from the 80s. Remember that?
Okay, hang on. I'm trying to look this
No.
up one by one. So this is the 1980 Magnum, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
She was on an 1985 episode of that.
And what was the name of it?
Little Games.
Little Games.
That was the
All
name
right,
of the
hang on.
episode. She did a lot of TV shows.
Yeah. Little Games, TV episode, season 5, Magnum PI. Okay.
Amazon Women on the Moon. I forgot she was in that.
No way. Are you
Yes, way.
serious?
Yes, way. That was hilarious. That movie was hilarious. Uncredited, but let's see. TV
Okay,
cut
so
and DVD
here's-
cut.
here's
TV and
the,
DD cut only.
Oh, I see. Okay.
The Equalizer.
Here's
you see?
the,
Oh, nice.
Yeah. She was in Dark Man. Good Lord. Uncredited. Child's Play 2. I'm just naming.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Red Dwarf for 93. Oh, that's right. She was in the episode Sirens in Red Dwarf, not a.
Oh, Sirens, of course.
Sirens.
Yeah.
I should have remembered.
Yeah.
Damn me. So
Which
anyway,
$6 million Man episode?
a two-parter called The Deadly Countdown. I haven't watched that in quite a while. I mean, that show at all for quite a while, but
I'm not,
Oh,
I'm
okay,
not
that's
sure
fun,
if this
'cause-
is legal.
Because I dug that out dug that out, and I'm kind of going through my old $6 million Man ones, and I just saw my favorite, The Death Probe, again.
If
Oh,
I
yeah.
play it without the sound, will that work?
cool. What?
The trailer here?
Oh, Walkabout? Well, I guess so. Is this Walkabout?
I gotta turn the sound
Oh.
off.
What do we see? That's some new movie.
That's not the same one?
That looks like some new movie there.
It looks Australian.
Yeah, but it's not. That's a new movie.
Maybe they
Walkabout.
remastered it. It's Studio
No,
now.
that's definitely not.
That's not it? Okay.
I don't think that's
It's
Walkabout.
just something they had up on Internet Movie Database.
Yeah, you could just find it. You could find Walkabout in her. Yeah, if you go down, that's a trailer for. Yeah, if you go down to her in her little, it's down to
There's Logan
1971.
Thron, American Werewolf in London. She's in the Avengers?
Yes,
Wow.
just for a second as one of those council people.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
And then-
like
and
the
then she
Oh,
was
she
in
did
hologram.
Children in
And then-
Need, of course.
And then she did the same thing on the
Captain
Winter Soldier.
America?
Yeah, one of the
Wow.
on the security World Security Council. Remember those
Mhm.
people?
Councilwoman Holly.
Mm.
If you go to 1971,
My
you'll
God, she does work a lot.
you'll find the
Poirot. Marple. MI5. I watched MI5. I never saw her in that.
looks like she was on
She was in 8
it
episodes.
says uncredited, but they got it in a bunch of episodes. It's crazy.
Well, yeah, but she's not uncredited here. Well, I mean, okay, it says uncredited.
I
But
mean, yeah.
I guess that means uncredited.
Crazy. Yeah.
The
Crazy.
Railway Children. That sounds interesting. Summer of Love. And the beat goes on. The all new Alexei Sale
Alexei
show.
Sale. Wow.
That's the guy from The Young Ones, right?
It is. He was
Drunk in Time. Cool.
He was very funny.
That's with Peter Capaldi. Drunk in Time. Have you
Wow.
seen Drunk in Time?
I don't think so.
It's
But
really
I remember
funny.
that show. I remember
It's
that.
really funny.
Yeah, Professor
Okay, and
Mammoth.
then here's Red Dwarf, Smegups, Professor Mame,
Meme. Yeah.
and then also as herself, Chris Berry, Craig Charles, Danny John Jules.
I bet they were all happy.
Llewellyn. I got these two autographs,
Cool.
Danny John Jules and Robert Llewellyn.
Cool.
And
Sweet.
there's Jenny Agutter.
There she is. No, yeah.
Oh, wow.
All right. Yeah.
The first 3 million years, they were the worst. The next 3 million years,
They were the worst too.
They were the worst too.
The third meal I didn't enjoy at all. After that, I went into a bit of decline.
It says here, did you know Robert Llewellyn kept cracking up when delivering his line, "Well, I can't sit around here all day. I've got to get out the smeg hammer and loosen up Mr. Lister's underwear." Took him seven takes to get it right without cracking up. That's really funny. You know, the series that I picked up, and Hattie Hayridge is awesome as well.
Yes. I've seen her at a con.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Both Hollies were at Dragon Con one year for some reason.
That's cool.
Yeah.
The set that I got, this in here.
Nice. Nice.
It's like I said, it's totally remastered, and it's got extras galore. I mean, there's probably 3 days worth of extras, and then there's this whole other new disc that they made. It's just the coolest. I am probably the world's biggest Red Dwarf fan. And
Can I be number 2? Can I be number 2?
You can be number 2. Yeah.
I make top
The fact
5 for
that
sure.
I got this is just, it makes me so happy. I'm happy to watch the entire series from beginning to end again.
Excellent. It's a great show. Even those last couple seasons they did recently, and that last special, they still. I mean, maybe not as good as the first early, but still compared to a lot of new crap, they still got it. They're still funny. Yeah, they're older and all that kind of stuff, but they're still really clever.
Season 10 is not part of my head canon, but season 11, 12, and 13 are great.
Yeah.
You just take that one set, which is season 1 through 8, get 9, stop with 10, then go to 11, and it's awesome.
Maybe they'll do a set with the rest of them, and yeah.
Eventually they might, but I think Dave TV owns the rights to the new ones.
Yes, that's true.
So
they couldn't do one then.
This is a BBC restoration set.
Gotcha.
The Dave
Maybe
TV
Dave TV
stuff
will...
I think was later. They have different contracts.
Yeah, but I'm just saying maybe they'll still do set.
But the new film, it's the new season that was a feature-length film, The Promised Land.
Yeah, it was all right. It was on Amazon.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
Yeah.
What, the one with Matt Damon?
That's Red Dwarf, Promised Land.
Oh.
Yeah. Red Dwarf.
It was on Amazon. They had it, so it was pretty good.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's really fun. And anyone that hasn't seen Red Dwarf, this is the greatest time to get into Red Dwarf. Watch this this brand new remastering. They actually used some excised footage, some deleted footage. They extended a couple episodes because they couldn't do it, for air, but they could do it for the Blu-ray. And they remastered everything. It looks like it was made fucking yesterday.
Nice.
It's the
Wow.
funniest science fiction show there's ever been.
Agreed.
And I'm including Douglas Adams in that.
Agreed. Good, and it's well. Thing about Red Dwarf, I love Douglas Adams. I love Hitchhikers. Hitchhiker is mostly about the comedy. There's some science. It's in a science fiction setting.
Science fiction's great.
This is the science fiction in Red Dwarf is hard science fiction, yet it's still mixed with irreverent, crazy, sometimes silly British comedy. Sometimes within the same story.
I knew there was something.
There's never
I
been
loved
anything
about
like
you.
it. You could. But seriously, there's never been anything like it. I mean, there's not one. Even it's really not exactly like Hitchhikers, which I love, like you do. Only the Douglas, the British version is not that terrible American movie. But they
I saw
Dwarf.
the American version. They brought Robert Llewellyn in to be Crichton for that, and
no,
when he
you thinking
came
of those
back-
pilots. You're thinking of the two pilots. I'm talking about the stupid American movie they made.
Oh, the pilot. Yeah.
Yeah.
And when he came back from the experience, he was asked, I think at a con. I think I have this on VHS somewhere. He was asked at a con, what was the difference? And he said, the food was amazing.
Yeah, you're talking Red Dwarf, the two pilots they tried. They're terrible. But I was actually referring to the terrible American Hitchhiker's Guide movie, which I hate.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I only like the radio show, the BBC miniseries.
I've never even seen it. I'm never gonna see it.
Good. I don't blame
There's no
you.
reason. I mean, I've seen the American movie.
That's
the
what
one
I'm
that had
saying.
most death in it.
Yeah, I hate that. I
as
hate
Poor
that thing.
Prefect.
Yeah.
I like Bill Nighy. I like Stephen Fry.
Great actors, but yeah.
And I mean, it's something that they did because they signed the contract with Douglas Adams before he died.
Yes.
So, I mean, I remember years and years before the movie came out, there was a coffee table book with like all these people that were supposed to be the actors, and I was like, okay, they look kind of weird, and none of them ended up in the movie. So,
I mean, Mark Wing Davey is a Five People Box. It's in the
absolutely.
story.
And he was on the radio show.
And Simon Jones is Dent off a Dent.
Yeah.
And all of David Dixon. Some people like the radio show guy. Some people like David Dixon, the TV show guy.
I
thought
thought David
either of
Dixon
them.
was brilliant.
I thought David Dixon was great. I had a buddy of mine that liked it the other way around. He did not like him. But either way, I'm fine with both of those because the radio show guy was all right. But either way, most of them are on both. And there's no look. Who doesn't love Alan Rickman? But he is no Marvin.
Hang on, you guys go ahead and vamp. I'll be back.
All righty.
Oh, okay, sure.
Well, Rod, what's going on, man? You better.
You're exactly the guy I want to talk to, especially since I heard your thing on the Batman, and I was actually listening to your stream on the way to the Batman, and then yeah. Well, no. I mean, like honestly, actually, I did kind of. Strangely enough, I actually was taking a shower, and then I got ready, and then like in that space of time, I missed whatever spoilers you guys had, and then like I will listen to the rest of it as I was going into the and then and then when I finished the movie and then I came out and I listened to it and like, oh, these are the things you guys were talking about when I was in the bathroom. And like, but like, oh man, I just
didn't like it much. Huh?
You know what? Again, the more I think about it, I'm just pissed off that got made, and like it's didn't you guys say like it was Force Awakens? I mean, everybody thinks it's good, but then like, then you're gonna see the next movie, and then you're gonna be like, oh god, these are both shit.
It could be. I don't consider this anywhere as near as bad a movie as The Force Awakens, which I think was shit from the get-go. I think.
Okay, yeah.
I think, in fact, there are things I liked about. I gave it a 6, my overall rating. Things I liked, but for the most part, I don't give it. They had a lot of shit that really pissed me off. Oh, there you go. And I'm with you. I think it's won't be as hated as that, but the next one could be really bad.
No.
Man. You're right.
That's what I mean. And I mean like that collar around his neck. I mean like that wouldn't fit aerodynamically or like nothing. Like it served no purpose, just to make him look different. And like right. the guys are sitting there, and like he's tanking bullets from like machine guns, and like nobody thinks to aim like just like half a foot up, just like at that. I mean, Jesus, like he's the Batman, like he's the one Batman that has like literally his entire fucking chin is on display. It's like, hey, like just and like dude's dead. Like, I mean,
can't
like
be too hard.
He so obviously had armor. I just like, oh, I mean,
So,
like,
this
I mean,
this
at least
volume has the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, the restaurant at the end of the universe, life, the universe, and everything. So long, and thanks for all the fish, and young Zaphod plays it safe.
Nice. It has yeah, that's a nice book. I think I've seen it. I don't know if I have that. That's a great book. I love the books. I got all the books.
This is no small reading.
No. Say no one thinks for old fish.
This is what they call the ever enlarging trilogy of
the more than complete Hitchhiker's Guide. Love it. And I love the BBC miniseries, love the books, love the radio, the TV radio show, which is very different. Douglas Adams was also a wonderful writer on Doctor Who. Because I mean, the guy was just brilliant. He wrote some of the great episodes.
He wasn't supposed to be, because he was actually the executive script editor.
He only wrote like a couple scripts for the show itself, but even that,
he had to change
when he was script editor, that means he was kind of like showrunner for a while.
Which was, you weren't allowed to write stories if you were the executive script editor, but because he died not long after it was written, they completed Shada, which is incredible.
Great story. They had a couple of different versions that came out, like an old videotape.
And now they found
before that, there was an old video that had like a bits and pieces with Nicholas Courtney or Tom Baker.
Yep.
Tom Baker talking about it. But and when they finally brought back that last version they did, it shows you what a great story that episode was. Shada was.
He was
really
so
good.
smart and so funny, and it meshed so well with Tom Baker. And it turns out that Lala Ward was really good friends with him. I've been watching some behind the scenes stuff from season 17, and she's talking about how funny he was, and how tall he was, and he seemed much older because he was so big, and he dominated the room every time he was in a room, and his sense of humor was infectious, and he would always have people laughing.
I love that guy.
I really miss Douglas
I love
Adams.
that man. He was just, he was brilliant. He was brilliant. Yeah. So there you go.
Well, guys, I'm gonna wrap it up. We could probably go on for hours, but I still haven't eaten anything today.
Go get something, man. I got to get out of this chair anyway, brother.
And this is my doctor's limit. I can't have more than 3 horse feathers before breakfast.
How about monkey business or duck soup?
Well, and you didn't say anything about
or
that.
animal crackers. I'm sorry. I thought we were talking about Marx Brothers movies. Horse feathers is a great one, though.
I've never heard of that, actually.
The horse feathers?
Although I do love the Marx
It's the Marx Brothers movie,
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite ones.
Mike.
Yes, sir.
Would you please plug your channel and any and all shows you have coming up?
I have a channel? Oh, come on. Oh, that's just an ugly rumor. Hey, so tonight on Wild Card Wednesday night there, I will be doing my usual thing where I hang out and talk with my audience and pull strings and scratch backs and fiddle with knobs and say things and utter sentences and stuff like that that make no sense about geekness. 9 p.m. Central Standard Time tomorrow night. Clobby's Clubhouse with Raquel and Mark D. Which the three of us. Yes.
Please give Raquel a big wet kiss from me.
I will.
She knows I'm a fan, but
I will.
Since you were here and talked with me,
I shall indeed, sir.
With me now, just give her a big hug.
Actually, I told her I was coming on. She's doing some stuff on, and she said to say hi. So there you go.
Oh, great.
Yeah. So
well, hi back.
And I know if she'd known you'd been here, Rod, she'd say the same to you. So hi to you both.
Oh,
from
right
Raquel. I'm taking as her captain the authority to say hi to you.
Right on.
Excellent.
From her. And then Saturday
By
night
the way,
Star Trek. Yes, sir.
Yeah. By the way, can I? I take it she got tired of Twitter. She left me a message before, saying she was getting really sick
Yeah,
of
she's off of Twitter. That's right. So
the crap. Yeah, the crap of the convoy, and I don't blame her.
yeah,
Yeah. I mean, as a truck driver, I'm just
the politics.
the whole thing of politics and
Oof.
stuff on Twitter. Just she got sick of it there, buddy. So yeah, but yeah, Saturday Night Star Trek. I can't wait for that, and I was
Awesome.
having a lot of fun
Right.
doing that. And
Sounds great.
And that's it, man. And of course, next Monday night for Monday Night Mark C Comics Talk, I'm gonna do. It's been a year since our dear departed friend Mark C had passed, and maybe do a little bit of a tribute to him. So
yeah, right on.
Yep.
I think that's a great idea.
Thank you, buddy, and thank you for having me. I am honored
Thanks for being
to
here,
be here,
man.
my friend. Always honored when I get the invite. Whenever I can, I'll be here when I get invites. A lot of times I'm out and about, especially in the daytimes and stuff, doing stuff for my parents. But I'm honored to hang out with you, buddy. You're a good friend, and I'm always thrilled to get a chance to talk to Rod because I don't get to do it much.
Oh man, yeah, me
thank
too.
you, man. Thanks for having me, brother.
Yeah.
Good to see you both.
Yeah, thanks,
Back
man.
at you.
Yeah.
Well.
And Rod, is there anything that we can plug for you, buddy?
I guess I can throw my here. I'll throw my book in the chat.
Yeah. And this is a book
Yeah.
that's only available from Friesen Press, See Through Love. And I understand you got some really good feedback from Cameron Pashaw the other day.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, cool.
I got some really good feedback from Cameron Pashaw the other day too.
Really? Cool.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah. It was to quote the Twilight Zone, what I needed.
Well, he's a spiffing. It's a spiffing bloke. So there you go.
Yes, he is a spiffing bloke indeed.
I think I stole that from Blackadder. A spiffing bloke.
A spiffing bloke. I have a cunning plan, my
I have
lord.
a cunning, really, Bullock? So cunning you could brush your teeth with it and go. I have a plan so cunning
The
you could.
last time you had a cunning plan, Baldric, it involved a turnip and a turnip sack with a hole in it.
I love that show. Another great show. Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess that's all that Rod had to
Rod's gone. Oh no.
Yeah, Rod's gone. It's just you and me now.
Yeah, buddy. The Cardinal and Clobby show. The Cardi and Clobby show.
Clobby.
The Cardi and Clobby show right here, man. Go get yourself
like
something to eat. I'll get off this desk. I've been on it all day. So
Yeah, me too.
brother, get some
All
rest
right.
there. Appreciate you, man.
You
And
too,
thanks
my
you to,
brother.
and
We'll see
hail
ya.
to everybody out there in the chat. Later, bro.
Next time.
All right, man.
And that's going to wrap it up for my 4-hour-long test to see if my new studio worked. Evidently it will. So we'll see you soon. Hey, Rod.
Oh, hey, yeah. It did shut down.
No, it's just you and me.
Oh, fudge. Oh, okay. Damn, and I was busy
Mike
explaining
had to
Clobby.
go. He hasn't eaten either.
Oh, no, that's all right. Oh. Well, yeah, I was gonna mention. I think I mentioned something about my book, and then with Cameron, and then it just completely left me.
You were going to share the Friesen Press link.
Oh yeah.
Oh, thanks, Andrew. Appreciate that.
Oh, I'm glad it's still on.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it. Yeah, I posted it twice. There.
And apparently we're going to raid Bill's stream. Oh, you made it short this time. Good.
Well, you said that's important, and then I just
I think
simply
it is.
saved it in.
I think more people will follow it and find it if it's short.
Well, no, yeah, and so like I just simply put that in my notebook in my phone here.
So please
Yeah.
buy a copy of Rod's book, See Through Love. It's the first book in a trilogy, I believe. Is that right?
It's not just going to be a trilogy; it's going to be a series. I've already got
It's going to
books
be a
2 to 5,
dodecology.
2 to 5, possible. I might even try to stretch it to 10 or even 12. 12 even sounds like a magical number.
A dodecology would be 12.
Yeah, I've already got the ending of the very last book planned, but again, it's one of those top secret endings that build up to.
Sworn to secrecy. And Rod, thanks very much for being on my return to YouTube. I really appreciate it. You're a great friend. Thanks for doing the
Back
Freedom
at you.
Trucker debate.
I really awesome. I was humbled, and that was awesome to be able to share my half with everybody, because that's the other thing too, is what always bothered me is that too many people got caught up in like it's for freedom, and then like really like when you really look at it, it's
idea
not
what the freedom meant.
Yeah, and then the other thing too, I mean, like they only just here in Canada, they only just today they finally let Tamara Leach, the lady, the money lady, they let her go out of Ottawa, but she can't go on social media whatsoever, and she's been barred from any public media whatsoever.
Let's not get too political here.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay,
because I don't want the 4-hour live stream to get yanked because of politics, but I do want to thank you for being on and helping welcome me back to YouTube. It's been a long, crazy move. I still have more to go. So for you Cardinal Sin fans out there, I can't say specifically, when things are going to resume normality, whatever that is, but it will happen soon, and Rod will be here for that.
Yes, I definitely will.
And I appreciate that. So, while I still can.
Sounds good.
We're all done for tonight, and it's Cardinal Sin.
Yeah. Take care, brother.
Out.
We'll see you.